Hey, future Marstead here. This is a really exciting episode, as you can probably tell from the title, but there's even more exciting stuff that happens in it other than just the music cape. So, hope you enjoy this one. Next weekend, I'm going to take a quick break from uploading. The week after that is going to be the new league. So, I will likely do an episode one of the league and then put the rest of the episodes on a second channel. So, I'm not spamming this one with low effort, algorithmically edited content. So stay tuned. I'll probably put a link in the description once I get that upload schedule started. And then probably after the leagues are done, I'll go back to doing a bi-weekly upload schedule for this Diary Cape playthrough, just because I want to make sure I have plenty of time to catch up on my main to what's going on with the videos that are getting uploaded now. So I hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll see you at the end. Bye. Hey there. I'm about to go to sleep, but I really wanted to quickly get in an herb run since prayer potions are a huge problem right now. Gear up for that real quick. I should kill a spore, and maybe I'll do it in the morning. Or get around to building that portal nexus. I think I need to make some more money first before that makes sense to do. Alright, that wraps it. Cleaned up my herb sack and posited everything. That'll be about 200 prayer doses, a little short of that, so I might do some more random runs soon. I don't think I need to do snape grass every time I run, but I might start doing it just so that I have a huge excess of snape grass and only have to worry about the radar part of it. Seems like a generally good idea. But in any case, I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. All kinds of stuff to do. We'll probably see which parts of the music tape I can knock out after doing some research. Spectating Theater of Blood is probably going to take a little while. And I got a couple other little things here and there, like going to the Last Man Standing lobby. Just a couple things I haven't done before that might take a little bit of time. But it would be great to get it for future master clues for the teleport to Alvard. Alright, good night. Hey, good morning. Chaos Factor looking to do some Vedion. It's like 2:23 a.m. Pacific, so maybe most people are asleep and the wilderness isn't such a shit show. I don't remember how Vedion even works. I know that you safe spot them. I don't remember what gear you use, and it's probably very different now that, you know, a couple thousand hours have passed since we last did this, so I'm going to look that up really quick. I'm going to also make some prayer potions. This is going to be a preview. I'm going to be doing more of this during the, like, Inferno Cape Endgame era, trying to get 50 KC on all bosses, but you don't get this early of a chance every morning, so do my best to gear up here. Some regular salve amulets. Apparently that's part of the meta here, which is kind of cool. I went the wrong way because I haven't been here in so long. Haunted Mine. You can reduce my risk for fighting Vedion. Try Vedion here soon. So Puppet's gonna join us too, which would be cool. We've seen Vedion before, so no commentary. Probably just get fast forwarded unless we get a cool drop. Ring of the Gods would be pretty cool for certain content. Prayer would be nice. It's got a dragon two-handed sword. It's pretty cool. It's my third one of those. But it's in my collection log now since I got the kill credit for it, so... I guess it was already in there because I got kill credit on Hellfight Queen, and I think if multiple bosses drop the same unique, it shows up in all of their records, but, you know, whatever. Selling the 400 blood runes I got for this split, because I do not need blood runes. Just pretend like that was a cash drop. We finished splitting. I ended up with a good chunk of dragon bones, which are going to be really nice for prayer training. It's still not all the way there. Yeah, I actually only need 23,000 more prayer XP, so one more dragon bones drop would do it. Got an elite clue there, and then got attacked by a PKer. Forgot my teleport. Just gonna teleport from in here. I made it out alive with that elite clue. I'm gonna go give it a try here. Really should build that Gorok Nexus teleport. Actually got a good amount of money now from doing the last few Slayer tasks, so I might work on that today. But more urgent, I think, is going to end up being the music cape. Once I finish this elite clue, that'll be the next thing I try to do. I might go try to spectate a Theater of Blood run, which is the majority of my missing songs, and the rest of them I just going to have to track down. Enchant some Dragonstone jewelry. I think I've sold my unenchanted versions. I might do... try to make an Amulet of Glory just so I have a backup. Anyway, I do have regular Dragonstone Amulet. That's lucky. And the camp outside the duel arena. Alright, elite basket, what do we get? Master clue. Let's do this real quick. To the extent you can do a master clue real quick. Burn a magic log. No problem, that's an easy one. Hello, Lizardman Shaman. Well, that's an annoying skill challenge, but okay. With lack of Slayer Calm bonus on Lizardman Shaman, no me gusta. So bad for skipping that Lizardman task before. Skill challenge complete. I was kind of hoping it was going to drop the Warhammer on a master clue step that I wouldn't have done otherwise. Insanely unlikely. Hey, 3 Sherlock steps in a row. That's something else. Teleport to a spirit tree you planted yourself. No problem. Man, these are great. Follow the partner. These are usually pretty easy. I'm tempted to stop doing this to just go get the music cape so I could teleport to follow the bard, but I'll do it. I'll have it for next time, it's fine. So I reviewed my remaining music. The one that's going to be the most complicated, or the two that are going to be the most complicated, are Sorceress's Garden, which is a minigame that I never tried, and the Gauntlet, which I've been putting off for a really long time, but my stats are so high I don't really have an excuse to not attempt it at least now. Especially since gear doesn't matter for it. Blisterwood Flail. Okay. Glad they updated this clue step for that. Here's the KBD step. Alright, so to make this make sense, I need to not get fucking killed by KBD immediately, and I need to be able to kill the double agents. So I'm going to bring a Dragon Dagger, bring Anti-Dragon Shield, send an Anti-Fire Potion, some other pots, and some food that I don't care about losing. And teleport runes. Big fear is losing the clue scroll, so I'm just gonna have to spam drop things if I get attacked by some jerkwad. Need to bring better food. I'm able to kill this double agent in time. Got it. Whew, that sucked. Oh right, because I guess I had to unequip the shield at some point. Hell, the bard again. Okay. Yeah, so after this master clue, I'm going to go do all of the easy music tracks, and then I'm going to try to spectate Leader of Blood, and I guess I'll end it with a gauntlet run. I think it would be the most epic thing to end on to get the cape unlocked. Market race looks like. Oh shit, I forgot to bring stuff. Alright, Master Casket, what we get? It was not a mimic, and dropped nothing interesting. Nothing from Master Casket. Garbage. Alright, music cape time. Let's do everything we need to do. So I gotta get one from the Ferox Enclave, which is a new song they just added. Unlocked, the Enclave. Okay. Delete that. Last Man Standing lobby, Killerwatt Plain. I think Killerwatt I have to go to Drainer Manor for. I think this person is... It's just the scientist person. It's in one of these rooms, maybe? Yeah, Professor Odenstein. Enter Interdimensional Rift. Flashing lights and strobe effects. If you're an epilepsy sufferer, you must not enter. Make it insulated armor. Those boots then? Okay. Storm Brew. Got it. I just warped out because I didn't have any insulated anything. I think those are technically a Slayer task. A super low level Slayer task, maybe? Alright, Old School Museum is next. I also need the Rat Pits in Varrock. There's something in the very basement of the museum, if I recall correctly. I think there's supposed to be another staircase in here somewhere, maybe? I don't see it down here. I'm going to Google it here in a second. Old School Museum. Beneath it. Oh, it's the Falber party room. No kidding. Okay. Would explain why I haven't been there. Down. Museum Medley. Here we go. Oh, this place is pretty cool, actually. Gonna fully explore it. I guess this is summarizing stuff that they added. Certain days. Oh man, that's pretty rad. Monkey Madness 2. Winter Tot. Scope Tizo. Oh, Hardcore Iron Man was added in 2016. Who knew? Ornate Jewelry Box. Well, your Zuck. June 1st, 2017. This is pretty cool. Put some work into this. Berzik. June 7th, 2018. Alchemical Hydra. Making friends with my arm. That's a cool quest. I didn't realize Phyto was such a recent ad. Godworst Dungeon was added. Oh, yeah, I guess that the version they added, like the version they recovered, 2007 Scape, technically didn't have Godworst Dungeon, and they had to like manually recreate it or something. Soul Raw 2015, Kraken 2014. That makes sense. Iron Man and Ultimate Iron Man 2014. Sire 2015. This is awesome. Achievement Diaries came out in 2015. Huh. All these things that I think are really cool about the game are all fairly new. Oh, Nightmare Zone was added really early. That was sweet. Alright, well that's another music track off the list. I gotta do the Arzinian Mine, which is the one from the... You have to wear like a gold helmet or something to get in. I think I still have it. Thank God. And I think there's a Ring of Wealth teleport to it, which I would never use in a million years, except for this. So hooray, the one time. And you shoot me into the rocket. Just a weird quest. There we go. In between. Alright. Let's do the rat pits. There's one in Varrock, one in Keldegrim. There's the Varrock rat pits. Let's do the one at Keldegrim, which I can probably minigame teleport to. Or I was expecting to take me out of these stairs, probably. Bubble and Squeak. Greenman's Ale is ready again, but it's not mature again, so I'm really gonna have to do trouble brewing, aren't I? Not getting lucky rolls on those. So I've got Last Man Standing, The Gauntlet, Inferno, and Sorceress's Gardens. Let me do Last Man Standing, and I guess after that I'll do pop into the Inferno. I have to get that fire cape back out of the clue stash. Try to do a Jad task when I get one again. Kind of been putting it off. Oh shit, I've been talking on mute. Just noticed all these players have Inferno capes. I think it's really cool that the spectating has you like standing up in the stands like this. It's pretty neat. They all have Inferno capes and sides. And I noticed that this boss teleports you back and you have to do some shenanigan where you cross the floor to get back to it. It's kind of cool. These guys are nutty strong. Did that pretty well. Let's see what the next room is. Sarpus. Yeah, this is so cool the way they have you spectate. Or it's like you're one of the vampires, basically. I think I just need to be able to spectate the first two bosses, and then I'll get all the tracks. Some kind of like poison mechanic crap that spawns on the floor. If they're doing it before the fight starts, it's causing the boss to heal. Some kind of mechanic they're doing here. Maybe it's like she only does a certain number of those. There's no point in DPSing until you've triggered a bunch of them, or she has stacks you have to deal with. Started off already at 20% health, wow. Just from the Dragon Warhammer attacks, presumably. Wonder why they were beating out all those poison attacks at the beginning. That was weird. This fight looks like it's potentially a mess. There's lots of mechanics where it looks like one player fucking up can make things really bad for everybody else. Oh, Zarpus is a dude. Okay, that's fair. Oh, they were all really low on health. Two of them there were close to dead. Yikes. Final challenge. It's not over till the fat lady sings, I see. Berserk Vitur. Makes me excited to see Swampletics do this. Stacking on a tile there. Oh, that's a gnarly attack. Like a shield. Might be multiple tracks in this fight, so I'm gonna wait till the fight's over. Some nutty attacks. Can't really see from where I am, unfortunately. This is like watching ballet. Reminds me of a fight like this in Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone's moving in and out constantly. What form looks like? Oh, Nicholas comes back? That's kind of cool. Cornelius. Natasha Webs. That's a cool attack. I guess maybe when we actually go to do Theater of Blood, since I wasn't able to show me reading guides and stuff for Chambers of Zarek, I'll spectate a couple times just to record myself understanding the mechanics. Like, I'll spectate and then read the wiki and then read out what I understand is happening. Total completion 1826. Curtain closes. Berzik's Vault. Oh, Chaos is here too. Nice. Gonna respect it immediately to see if I can get the beginning here. Oh, they're discussing their strats over here. That's cool. This team is done, unfortunately. See if I can find another team here. No recently created party is available to view. Serve recent party. No recently created party is available to view. Shit, they're on the same boss as before. Alright, we're gonna keep hopping and try to find a group that's doing it here. Alright, I'm gonna fast forward as I look for a world with somebody doing the first couple bosses. Worst case, it looks like that other group might be doing another one. Shit, Malachus again. Keep looking. These guys are on the final challenge, so they might go back in. A group running Bloat, so I should really get these two tracks, then I'll just need to get the last two, which I might be able to get if I just go in. If it's just the first boss, I might be able to go in naked, punch the boss. Play around with just going in there and punching something and dying. Make party. Enter theater. Your risk of death. Proceed. Enter the theater without any teleport crystals. Okay, Maiden Sorrow. I think I just have to go punch her, and I'll get the song and I can leave, I think. Oh, that's cool. The health indicator is for everyone when you're playing it. That's neat. Yeah, it's just spectated me.
Pretty cool looking now. Go ahead. You can kill me. Nice. Your party has failed. Oh, death count. It tracks that. Shoot, that's unfortunate. That's okay. I'll have way more deaths in the future than that one death. Disband. Alright, let me go get the Inferno one. I'm going to burn a fire cape for that. Alright, let's go get the Inferno song, which I'm not going to attempt the Inferno for an extremely long time. That's okay. Do Sorceress's Garden after that, because that's actual content. And then we'll do a gauntlet run. I think I only need to, like, attempt the gauntlet. I don't think I have to beat it, but it would be nice to get a kill on it. I'm gonna have to, like, take a break to look up how the hell it works, because I honestly have no idea. Here's the fire cape I'm gonna sacrifice. I might just bank this Talk Soul, whatever the fuck this thing is. I'm going to sacrifice my cape. Hand it over. Really sacrifice it? How big Inferno? Can I go down there? Sacrifice your fire cape to me. I can take your word. Yes, I want to sacrifice my cape. Hand it over. You hand over your cape. Give it your best shot. Jump in the Inferno. That's cool. The animation for that. Heart is pulsating. Hold on, feel the temperature rising. Your heart is in your throat. You hit the ground in the center of the Inferno. Cool. Track unlocked. The Inferno. Not doing this. Bye. Bye. Oh, use the portal if you want to leave. Okay. Just a little nibblers destroy your supports, which you use for safe spotting, which is really cool that they officially added safe spotting here. Very good attempt. Better luck next time. Thank you. Alright. I don't even know where Sorceress's Garden is, to be honest. Let me look that up real quick. Step away for a few minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, Sorceress's Garden, let's go. Gotta clear up bank space here soon, but I think I'm okay for now. I might not have to do this. Because if I don't have to do the content, I won't for now, but I might come back to it later. Squirk juice or whatever. I think it's near here somewhere, maybe? Sorceress's Garden. Okay. I think it's this Osmond character from a quest we did forever ago, right? Anything I can help you with? Something you could do for me. Give me some squirk juice. Where do I get it? Sorceress near the southern edge of Valkyrie who grows them. Once upon a time we considered each other friends. What happened? She won't give me any more fruit. No, this is from doing Prince Ali Rescue. Talk about me not exploring all the content. Secret of a better garden's location. How many squirks do you want? the information. How do I actually start it then? Need beer glasses, really? Talk to the apprentice that works in the house near Shantae Pass. Okay. I don't have the items to do this, so I think I'm just going to pop in and grab the music, but maybe I'll try it some other time. Definitely want to look through the skill guide and make sure I've attempted all of the unique content. I think this is the most significant thing that I haven't done. Apprentice near Shantae Pass. Looks like that's them over there. What are you doing? I could cast a Water Blast or Wind Blast spell. That's fun to help them do chores. Turn them into little spiders. And now I'm too busy sweeping. Sure, there must be an upside to the task. Wow, this is kind of hidden. Tell me about the sorceress's garden. You can talk to me. I can see you're having a bad day. Nobody listens to me. Sympathetic ear can do wonders. You mentioned something about the garden. Oh yeah, that dreadful garden of hers. Where is it? Oh, it's nowhere. What do you mean? Oh, it's here, but not really. Trying out some new compression in magic. How does it work? It would take too long to explain, and to be honest, I don't really understand how it works. How to get to the garden. Sorceress taught me a spell. Cast a spell on me, it'll be good magic training for you. That's great. You wouldn't mind? That's wonderful. It's funny. There's a fountain here, which I assume restores run energy, maybe? I think I can go into each of these areas. I think you just go in here and you try to dodge the guards, maybe? Oh, drinking the fountain makes me leave. Okay. That's fine. So I think there's a track for each one. Garden of Spring. And this is like a stealth mission. Okay, well at least I'm glad I've seen the area. I think Walter was telling me like months ago, he tried this game out and was like, you know, you should really do the Sorceress's Garden. It's pretty good thieving and farming XP. Like, there's an early way to get farming XP? Holy shit. Alright, I think that just leaves one more music track. You know what? I think Gauntlet is low risk. I don't have to bring any gear in there, so I'm going to try just doing it without reading anything. All I know is that it's kind of like a roguelike random dungeon experience. So maybe I'll go in there, see if I can figure it out, and then read a guide after I've looked at it. I've been afraid of trying it for the longest time just because there's so many unknowns and it seems so complicated. Maybe once you've done it once, it's not that big of a deal. I might have to look up where to go to start it, though. I have no idea. Spirit Tree, the Gauntlet, West. Okay. Teleport platform, talk to Bryn. What is this place? This is the Gauntlet, the finest creation of the Endlet clan. Built years ago to help train Parthenos' finest warriors and survivalists. Train? The Gauntlet contains a range of deadly creatures formed from crystal. Defeating them is the key to victory, but it's no easy task. All participants start with nothing at hand beyond a few basic tools. Resources can be gathered in the dungeon. They can be used to create the weapons, armor, food, and potions needed to survive. This is about a combat, not about making your own equipment. Once you decide you've spent long enough down there, you'll have to face the fearsome crystalline Unliff. 2 ways out. Make a break for the exit. If you're bested in combat, we'll send someone in for you. Well, it is not safe. Teleports are blocked. If you die, items stored at a gravestone will be lost. Oh man, that gravestone update must have been a nightmare because they had to like modify all of this text throughout the whole game. Enter the gauntlet. Oh, let me get rid of these runes. That would be bad. Okay, I still had those on me. So I guess you just want to go there completely naked, be as safe as possible. Yeah, I think just getting in will give me the track, but then I'll run around and see if I can figure it out. I need to get 50 KC eventually for my whole rank on the high scores for everything project. But that's not something I'm going to really officially start to focus on until the diary cape is done. Yep, sure I wish to enter. New music track, The Gauntlets. I have an axe, pickaxe, and a harpoon. There's the boss. There's tool storage. Take a scepter. Oh, I guess I already have everything because I have it equipped. Sing crystal. Don't have required materials. Books here that explain what you can make. Okay, this is kind of like Chambers of Zarek, I guess. Recipes. Shards and weapon frames. Place to cook. Fill from a water pump. And there's an exit. This already makes a little bit more sense than I was expecting it to. Crystal shards. I guess you use these to make potions and things. It's kind of cool. Oh, so this is interesting. So you can't know the layout of the dungeon before you explore. That's why you have to light the rooms here. And then there's fishing spots. This is pretty cool. It's like solo cocks. There's only dark beasts, which I probably can't fight just yet. So I guess you gotta run around and get the materials to make weapons and armor. And then you can fight stuff to get better things, maybe. I can make some armor if I mine this. You only have 10 minutes for the whole thing, so that's interesting. Okay, well, in any case, even if I don't actually attempt the boss, if I just kind of run around here and not do anything significant, this is helpful just so that when I read a guide later, I can actually know what the place looks like and how the layout works. I've seen things like that list recipes before. That was pretty scary. Sting crystal, maybe. Teleport crystal, vial. Oh, you even have to make the vials. I guess that makes sense. Crystal body. You know, weapon frame. Bark. I see. So there's like a tier 1 version of everything, a tier 2 version of everything, and a tier 3. So then I have to figure out how do I actually get the frames. I assume the monsters drop them. But as far as I know, I don't have a way to kill them yet. Unless if this scepter counts as a shitty weapon. Okay, it looks like it does. This is really cool content. I know I keep saying that, but I'm pretty pumped to try more of it. Okay, there's the bark. Also a source of crystal shards. Spiders I can probably handle. Maybe that's the deal, is you want to look for little baby enemies first. There's a weapon frame. Gotcha. Okay, this makes more sense. So you look for a small enemy room first. Don't know why I would need multiple weapons. Maybe you need different attack styles for the boss. This is something that, as soon as we finish the Diary Cape, I'm going to come back and try to get good at this. At least get 50 KC to show up on the high scores. They're all dropping paddlefish, not frames. Let's see if it lets me make a weapon here. Halberd, staff, bow. Let's try the bow first. Look at the other recipes here. Tune crystal bow, 60 crystal shards, and 1 basic crystal bow. Crystal bow attuned, so it looks like you probably always want to get it at least attuned, right? How do you make it perfect? Crystalline bowstring. Okay. Okay, you don't need armor frames. Crystal ore, linum tiernae, so you need something from the flower, something from the ore, piece of bark, and crystal shards. Got it. I guess you attune it with more shards. Gotcha. That's cool. Don't have the materials required to make that. Oh, because I attuned the body, I think. Okay. So I need more bark. I don't remember where the bark room was. Oh, that's kind of cool. There's a little custom map for it. Boy, I gotta cook some of this fish too. This is, and I keep saying it, this is so neat. I'm really into this. So the roots are for making potions, I assume. The leaves, I mean. I have no idea what to expect from the boss fight. Wonder if you're allowed to bring stamina potions in here. So I got 2.5 minutes. I assume it just makes you fight the boss with whatever you put together at the end of that time period, or maybe you can fight early. Crystal legs. Tuned crystal legs. It's the same resources. Okay. Should really make a crystal helm too if it lets me. I assume basics are should make all the basics before you make any of the attunes. Legs upgrade. That's cool. Don't think I have what I need for a helm upgrade. I would need to find more. I'll try fighting these things. Oh, I could totally safe spot them. That's nice. Maybe it is right to make a bow first, then. So maybe the reason you need to make potions is because they're prayer pots, basically. Crystal vial. 1 minute left. And yield potions. Water. Cook these fish before it kicks me out here. Fill from pump. Actually reasonable to figure out on my own. Energy and prayer restoration. Okay. Probably not good enough to be able to fight the boss, but probably need at least one more weapon. Let me do that really quick just in case it requires it. Five seconds. And it teleports you into the room with the boss. Okay. Spawn scrap on the floor, which does something. Assume I don't want to be on that. Oh, that's cool. Alright, definitely changes attack styles. That attack. It changes what it's preying against, I should say. Prayers have been disabled. Definitely gonna die here, but at least I understand how this works a little bit better. I think I understand how the gauntlet itself works. I'm just gonna have to research like what you need to actually have prepared for to attempt the boss. Bring more fish next time. Okay, that's cool. Da, 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 da. Well, that was the gauntlet. I'll come back to that for sure. 17 silver bars. Oh, you still get a small reward for sucking. It's kind of cool. Okay, I think I have the music cave now. I think I just have to go talk to the NPC that awards it. So let me grab my runes back. I think it's just off the bard. I may have missed one. I guess I'll find out here in a second. And it'll be really anticlimactic as I go to some rat pits or something to unlock the one I missed. After the Diary Cape's done, I'm going to try to do more Gauntlet. That's pretty sweet. Talk to Olaf about the Music Cape. You're the person I talked to if I want to get a Music Cape? Costs 99,000 coins. No, I hadn't heard that. Okay. Get that really quick. Looks like I do in fact qualify. Interesting that there's no pop-up for it like there is for the Diary Capes, but I guess if you are going for the Music Cape, you have to be doing it on purpose. It would be really hard to get all the tracks on accident without realizing that this was a thing. About the Music Cape. Cost 99,000 coins. Yes, I do. I'll pay. Fuck yes. I played a little track for it. Dude. I gotta see if I can display the thing on the screen that shows Aki Fall in chat during the very first stream saying that it would be absurd to suggest that I go for the Music Cape. Let me get a screenshot of this for Discord really quick. And then let me see if I can show you the bit from chat from the first episode. Air guitar emote now, which I'm excited for. Hold on, let's see if I can pull this up as an image. Alright, I've got the image pulled up there. That's from the original live stream, the 8-hour one. Zoom in the relevant section. Akifall, there's also an accomplishment cape for getting all of the game's music unlocked. But I don't want to even suggest subjecting you to that. Thanks, Aki. We got it. Right before the 2,500 hour mark. That's super exciting. The most exciting part, today is July 28th, 2020. August 6th, 2019 is when I started playing, so I managed to get this before my 1-year anniversary. Let me go ahead and play the air guitar emote really quick, which I think I can do even without the cape equipped. I'll take a screenshot of that and with the timer next to it. Oh, it plays custom music. That's awesome. Try that again. Wonder if other people can hear it. Fantastic. Pretty stoked about that. Now I can't trim this until I found this out, unfortunately. I can't trim this until I get all the holiday music, and I actually skipped all of the holiday events for the last year. Otherwise I could get it trimmed right after we get the Diary Cape. So I don't know if trimming it's going to happen. I guess I'll try to log in whenever holiday events happen and record them. Maybe there'll be episodes for that as I log back in to do new quests and new content as Jagex releases them post Diary Cape. Awesome. All right. I know there's a bunch of fast forwarding there as I was standing around. find places to use that, right? Wonder if that changes their sound too. It's so goofy. Definitely going to use this all the time whenever celebrating something, right? And can I do it without the music tape on? Oh, I totally can. That's great. The main benefit of this thing is that it has a teleport. Oh, you know, I wonder if I got this. I wonder if this trimmed my hit points cape accidentally. I didn't think to do a drop brick for it. If it did, I don't really care. I don't think it did. Did it? I thought it was like red if it was trimmed. It's so cool. Awesome. Alright, well, now I have a thing that'll let me teleport to Foul the Bard. Which is going to be great for future clue steps. And that's a good point for me to take a break. Thanks, folks. I'll see ya. Hey, I'm back. Still hyped about the music cape. I am gonna go do Slayer gargoyles. Should make a cape rack soon to store these. I'm gonna try the leaf-bladed battle axe instead of the Zamihasta because it ended up being way better against Vedion. Maybe that's just Vedion because he's so resistant to crush. I think the general rule is you want to be a 4-tick weapon, right? But, well, I'll bring both just to give it a try. Just to see how it feels. I do have to go to Narda and make a bunch of prayer potions at some point this session. Probably after this task, I'm going to need to do that because I'm almost broke. And I think I still plan to try to do 25 Guardian kills at the end of the task. Wow, the leaf-bladed battle axe actually does seem to be better damage down here. We'll have to keep getting more data, but I was doing about 7 DPS with the Zamihasta, and it looks more like 9 with this battle axe. I wonder how often it's true. I've kind of been following the conventional wisdom that it's the Zamihasta followed by the whip that's just strictly better in most cases because of anything with an attack speed 4. You're just looking for the attack speed 4 weapon that has the highest strength bonus. Because an advantage of the Zamihasta that I wasn't considering is that the defense boost makes you take a lot less damage. As soon as I stopped using it, I started getting hit way more often. I was able to save prayer by just having piety on instead of piety and protect from melee, so I'm not going to be able to get away with that. So maybe as a result I will just use the Hasta. And I've got 2 clue scrolls on the ground. Fucking course I do. Use clue scroll real quick. First casket, I can calm down to go. It's a pretty quick casket. No wilderness steps across either of the 2 clue scrolls, so that's pretty nice. I should just finish up 81 Hunter, huh? Open these up, and we'll go back to gargoyles. Well, I might actually take a break from gargoyles real quick to make these prayer potions. Do a quick farming run. Casket 1 has a Master Clue Scroll. So we're not doing any of those things I said. Doing the Master Clue Scroll first.
See if I can clear some space here. I've amassed a good number of keys, huh? Crystal keys. I'll have to do a shitload of the gauntlet in order for it to be worth it for me to turn all of those into enhanced crystal keys. I think. Well, I guess it's crafting XP. It's not great crafting XP. I've got 334 shards. I guess the chest returns a good number of the shards, so we'll see. Okay. Got a new clue scroll. What's the deal? Maybe I'll get a chance to use my music cape now. Got that stupid ring of visibility step. Don't like it.
I completely misread that clue step. Speak to Vigora. I just saw a ring of visibility and thought it was the one that was in the stupid shadow dungeon and ran all the way here. I think the technical term is an idiot? An idiot. Let me grab my Slayer helm and we'll go do that step.
The idiocy continues. I forgot to go speaking in the language.
I should read. That would help. If I, read.
Hey, follow the bard. I get to use the cape. Wonderful. And he wants Green Man's Ale, which I'm on like a week of trying to make and still haven't made yet. Probably just going to have to do trouble brewing. Teleporting to follow the bard twice. Got to use it the same day I got the cape. Do not drink, that would be really bad. Oh no! Finally got it. Master clue step that requires a Zamorak Godsword. It's not, now that I have the music cape, it's not super urgent that I do every master clue I get. So going forward, I can just bank the caskets that I get and wait to open all of them until I'm able to get a Zami Godsword. Technically, I think I've showed this before, but we're rank 31,000 for Krill. I've got 142 KC there. We've gotten 3 Zamorak Spears. So by my top 50k rule, I could just buy the Godsword for this clue step. And I've already discussed renting for master clue steps. So all that said, I might end up doing that. I might just buy the hilt, but give me a bit to think about it. Have to make a decision there. Alright, well now that that's a brick wall, let me go make prayer potions. I guess I should do a round of herb runs first, so I'll do that. And then we'll go make potions. I'll probably continue my task here. All the while I'm going to be thinking about whether I'm going to buy a hilt. I'm leaning heavily towards yes. Both on the rent it for a thing I need, and I've already killed plenty of Krill. And Krill is a boss that I have to arrange to get other people to come with me to go fight. And I don't know if I can get people to do that. Soloing it is out of the question at a 1 in 512 drop, or whatever it is for the hilt. It would just take too long. So I think I'm comfortable saying I'm done with Krill, but I'll make a final decision once I finish this herb run.
All right, my herb run's complete. I'm going to go to Narda and make a bunch of potions. Got a bunch of secondaries that I can dump now. So I'm going to try to do those as well. Off we go. The problem with buying the Zamorak God Sword is I don't have enough money to do it. So I might need to conscript some folks to at least try to fight it. I guess if it drops another Zamorak Spear, I could sell that and then that would be enough money. And I would say, hey, we got, 4 total Zamorak Spears. We'll see. For now, I'm just going to do clues and bank the caskets. I was really nervous about getting caskets done as fast as possible in order to unlock the music cape. Now it would just be a nice bonus in the far future, so as long as I have the caskets in the bank, there's not as much stress about getting it done now. It doesn't stop me from training Slayer, for example. Alright, I've got all my potions that I was able to make from the secondaries I had in the bank. I think it's time for me to head back to... Well, let me decant these real quick. And then I'll head back to Gargoyles. Regarding my decision for the Zamorak God Sword, I'm fine with buying it, but I don't have enough money. So I'll just keep this clue scroll banked for now, and I'll bank any other caskets I get indefinitely. Real quick before I go back to Gargoyles, I'm going to fight Hespori, because why not? Maybe I'll finally get the drop. Maybe today's the day. Alright, Hespori, let's do this. Give me the stupid drop already. We're super dry. Coming up on double dry. Personal best. Still no drop. Two practically back-to-back superior marble gargoyles here. That's pretty cool. Almost got killed as I wasn't paying attention, though. This is why we bring the emergency brews. Alright, I got it down to 25 gargoyles. I will do that after Test Guardians, but I need to step away and take a break, so I'll be back. Hey there, I'm back. Let me gear up for Test Guardians. keep getting this Dragon Med Helm. Probably just unhighlight it. It's not an exciting drop. There we go. After this, depending on what my next task is, I think I need to go smelt runite bars and then try to boost to make more rune darts. I'm in trouble in that area. Might even need to finish leveling smithing up so I don't have to boost to make those darts anymore. That's not a huge priority, but maybe that'll be one of the things I work on once we get out of the Diary Cape territory. Task complete. Let's see what's next. That's also 200 kills. Oh, I got 100 points for doing a multiple of 10, thanks to the boost to Slayer points from completing the Elite Koran Diary. So I'm going to get 100 points every time I do 10 tasks. That's pretty awesome. .3 skips. Alright, what's next? Dust Devils. That's a task. You want Dust Devils, or just they require so much attention compared to everything else. Because I don't have a Kodai wand, I'll have to manually cast everything. Okay. I don't know if I want to do Dust Devils right now, so... And I feel like I can take a break from Slayer since I got an important diary unlock. Let me sit at this bank for a second and think on what I'm going to do next. Alright, I am going to work on cleaning up my bank, which involves multiple things now. One of the things it involves is making battle staves and alching them, which will hopefully also generate some money for me. That's going to take a little while. I think I've got enough battle staves to get rid of all of my fire and earth orbs. So I would like to do that. Trying to think what else. That's to be the main thing I focus on. I will quickly go check whether the Port Phasmatis, if I made my green man ale yet, because I have to replace some of those. So, okay, here's the order we're going to do things. Check Port Phasmatis, replace the ale, do the same thing in Keldegrim, come out, start working on bank stuff. So, alch a whole bunch of crap, make a bunch of battle staves, alch them, that kind of thing. Because I've been putting this off for a really long time, and it would be good to get out of the way now. All right, I'm on it. Oh, also, I'm going to try to build a few more furniture items. Definitely going to do the cape rack. Probably not going to go all the way to the gilded cape rack. Just do the mahogany one. Should be fairly easy to do. Will let me store my hit points cape. I don't think I want to store in the quest cape or the music cape because of their teleports. I might see if it lets me store the hoods. I think the ability to store the hoods is going to be made available with the soon-to-be pulled costume room updates. I guess we'll see. Still have not gotten any mature green meds. Really have to decide when I'm going to bail and go do trouble brewing for one round.
give an image. I don't think I realized this. I just Googled it, and it looks like it's a 5% maturity chance, which is why we haven't seen it happen yet. Okay. So I guess after I've tried to do it 10 times, that would be the right time if I still haven't gotten it to just give in and go do trouble brewing finally. I thought it was way higher than that as default chance. Like 33 or something. Alright, let's do the one for Keldagram, and then we'll start working on Project Clean Up the Bank.
I had these frog tokens taking up space in my bank because I haven't been taking a serious approach to cleaning up my bank basically ever. This is the first time I've been really, really serious about it. Exchange them for their pieces. I'm going to put them in my player on house, and we're going to worry about it again. Here, I'm going to go ahead and build the cape rack. So I need 4 oak planks. Hold up. 4 oak planks. 4 teak planks. 4 mahogany planks. And that's where I'm going to stop with the cape rack for now. I guess I'll bring the points cape with me to store it. See which capes I want to put on this thing here. Upgrade. Upgrade. I need to upgrade the magic wardrobe. So what I need the Portal Nexus, 4 marble blocks. It's a bunch of money that I don't have. At some point I'll do that. Let's see what capes I have that I could bank here. Spottier cape. 1 each of these extra god capes. Place the cape on the rack. Place the cape on the rack. Frog mask can go in the dress box, I think. Yep. Beautiful. Magic wardrobe. Let me check when the max upgrade step is. Mahogany gets me to 5. Gilded magic gets me to 6. Marble gets me to home. I don't have to worry about that for a while, though. I think it's almost time for me to start aggressively alking stuff, but I'm going to try to keep going through my bank with a fine-tooth comb here. Alright, it is alchemy time. So I'm still thinking I might end up with enough money after this in order to buy the Zamorak hilt, since I feel pretty done with Krill. But also, speaking of Krill, we keep joking about how it's hilarious that we've gotten so many Godsword shards, given that they're like a 1 in 1,524 from minions, and I think we've gotten only 2 from the actual bosses and like over a dozen from minions. So I can tell you the exact number because I know I've used 6 of them, right? Now we have 14, 20 Godsword shards, 18 of them from minions, at 1 in 15/24 drop. Or technically, since it's 508 for any piece. $508 the same drop rate as the hilt. I'm not going to go crazy with that kind of math. The reason I would give in and buy the Zamorak hilt is because I'm done with Krill and we're in the top DK, not because I'm doing drop rate math. But what I probably will do is I will get rid of 3 Godsword shards in the process of buying the hilt, because I don't need the shards anyway, and we can say, hey, this is even more evidence that we are done with Godhorse Dungeon. We're not, though. I gotta go back for Gardor still, and Gardor is one that I don't feel bad about continuing to do, because it's easy to convince people to attempt it. It's profitable without the uniques, or at least pays for itself without the uniques. A little bit rougher with Zilyana and Kree, and to some extent Krill, where most of their value lies in the uniques. They're expensive and frustrating to fight. Well, that was frustrating. I brought my wireless keyboard into the kitchen so that I could mash the click button while I was putting away the laundry, and I guess I was out of range. Probably need to set up like an extension cord for this particular wireless keyboard thing. Let's see if I have one lying around somewhere. Get it in the kitchen while I'm doing something like that. Oh well. Alright, alking is done. Got 3 million gold out of that. My cash tag is rebuilding. It's about to take a giant hit as I spend a chunk of that on the Zamorak Godsword. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna sell 3 Godsword Shard 2s, the trash half of Godsword. Let me also pull up, as evidence of why this is happening, how this is happening, I'm gonna pull up the high scores and the I can talk, and the tracker sheet. Okay, so here's the high scores. Krill Sudaroth, top 30k. Top 31,103. I'm going to go ahead and add in here that... So I've added a new section for top 50k bosses. I went ahead and included Kree here, just in case. I'm sure there's some controversy around the UC being exchangeable for the Armadillo helmet, but that was the final run that we did. We haven't been back to Kree since getting it, and as you can see here, Kree is top 45,000 players. So yeah, Kree, Armadillo helmet, Krill, Zamorak hilt. I'm going to start giving the reason for why I'm giving up. So right now it's, I have to schedule other people to fight Kree, and drops are terrible. I have to schedule other people to fight Krill. The drop rate and the drops are terrible. We've already gotten a lot of cool stuff from Krill as well. Other reasons I might envision putting for this would be, if I bought an Abyssal Bludgeon, for example, would be, hey, I'm really high on the Sire. I'm super dry on the Unsired. It's a frustrating boss that takes a long time to fight. I feel like I get it, right? I'm not skipping the content. I've seen enough Sire. Speaking of Sire, we are already pretty close to the top 50k. I probably got one more trip of 25 kills and we'll be there. I don't think that'll be when I bail on making the bludgeon, especially since it's so expensive, but just kind of keeping that in mind that could happen. So yeah, just the drop rate being extremely low is another one. That's not the case with Sire. It's 1 in 100, but you have to get it 3 times. It seems somewhat reasonable. What's less reasonable is like Grotesque Guardians, which take a really long time to fight and have like a 1 in 1,000 drop for the Black Tourmaline core, which I probably won't get for many, many kills. So if I choose to do this in the future, I will show you here. I'll talk about it. I've said this a million times. Let me just say it again. I am not an Iron Man account. I didn't roll one. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm playing this game regretting not being an Iron Man, just being a shitty one. My rule is I don't want to skip content, and I feel like if I killed Kree 142 times, I'm sorry, Kree 78 times and Krill 142 times, and that's way more than most even endgame players have done it. I'm okay with saying goodbye to those bits of content. Just for some context, like the top 200,000 players in the game have at least 90 Slayer, and we're in the top 50k for these bosses that no one wants to fight. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Okay. Samurai, I'm actually going to get the hilt because I could make the sword. There's no reason for me to pay for the whole sword if I can do the crafting stage. And it's more expensive than I thought it was going to be, but that's okay. Just a little bit. I'm going to have to pay more for it, aren't I? Shoot. I really don't want to. Not 45 million. I'm going to have to wait for it to process. Come on, folks. Why isn't anybody selling their Zammy hilts right now? Because no one's fighting the boss because they're over it. That's why. Probably. Hey, there just aren't any that are listed currently. That's my current guess. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to place the order and then not actually get it yet. I'll wait for it to actually buy. I'm going to get to use my Zamorak Godsword Ornament kit on it, so that's cool. What's next? I guess I can see if I can afford those marble blocks for the Portal Nexus. Let me review where I get those. I think it's from the NPC that sells gold leaves. 325k, that's not as bad as I thought it was. Okay. I'm gonna go do that then while I wait on the hilt. I'm eventually gonna want to fully upgrade the Nexus, but I don't need to do that right now. Alright, building the base form of this portal. Marble Portal Nexus, done. Configuration. So we want to do Gorok, but I have to boost for that, don't I? Hold on. Gorok's probably the most critical one that I want to build here. Oh, can I not boost for it? Oh. Well, that changes things. I thought I would be able to boost. I guess Slayer's gonna help with that. I should get 96 eventually just as a consequence of doing other stuff, right? Boost cannot be used. Shit. Okay. Well, let me look at the other ones that I wanted to build. Mooney Island is one for Herb Runs and the Clue Step. What are the other ones I was thinking about? Dig Site for the Clue Step. Let's start by just doing these two, because I can afford those. 3,000 Law Runes, 2,000 Soul Runes, 1,000 Nature Runes. I can make that work. Anna Carl maybe makes sense. Let me check the map. It's another wilderness teleport. Guess the Fountain of Rune gets me closer to this obelisk. Maybe nice for Callisto, maybe nice for steps that require going to the Lava Dragon Isle, but it's frustratingly out of the way. So I don't think I can really justify that one. I'm just trying to think if there's any other one I can pick up other than leveling up magic 2 more levels for Gorok teleport. Alright, Exam Center teleport is saves some time. It's a pretty long walk from the Dig Site teleport. Just need to get my magic level up, apparently. It's fine. Harmony Island puts you somewhere kind of weird, but it's not that long of a walk to the air patch. Oh, I remember something I was going to do. We got these ogre keys dropped from Vedion. So you can get some bones from that give you decent per XP, so I'm going to try to do that. Okay. Find where to take them. Going to try to use these over coffin keys and get them out of my inventory here. And I'll have saved a pretty good amount of bank space, I think. Did not get any of the cool bones from the keys I brought here. I think these are worth barely anything in terms of prayer XP. 2.5. Not great. Oh, I got the G announcement. I was really excited. Thought it was the thing the Zamorak killed. Alright, there's one more teleport I'm going to set up here. I'm going to do the one that's below the Wilderness Altar, and I'm just going to bring a few bones there, the ones that I have a small stack of. So basically just the Zogre bones and the Hydra bones. Then I'm going to go and redeem the construction XP for these long bones, and then we'll find something else to work on. Basically just putting off having to do the Dust Devil's task. I don't know why I hate those so much. They're not that bad. I guess another advantage of the God Wars dungeon is it's closer to the Forgotten Cemeteries is closer to the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. And I don't have to have a burning amulet with me to get there. So yeah, let's do that. Why not? It's cute that teleports you into like a grave. And these are barely better than big bones. So I'll do a farming run real quick. Those are always worth doing. Don't need the ectofile now that I got a Harmony Island direct teleport. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and get Snape Grass while I'm doing this too. May as well. Hey there, good morning. We're going to do some more Vedion this morning before the PKers really get moving. I think that the Zamorak hilt finally purchased overnight. Yeah. So I'm just going to bank that for now, but I'm going to put that together and finish up the Master Clue after we finish this Vedion stuff. I have been a man on a mission for months at this point, trying to either get the Diary Cape or the Music Cape before my 1-year anniversary, before the 2,500 hours mark. And now that the Music Cape is done, I still very much want to focus on the Diary Cape. I'm going to chill out a little bit. I was basically feeling guilty if I spent any time doing anything that wasn't directly productive for the Diary Cape, and I think that I'm going to be less worried about that. I'm going to take my time a little bit more, smell the roses a little bit more, do more fun stuff, like things that are going to be more important in the Inferno Cape season, like trying to get 50k CN Vedion, that sort of thing. But you've seen Vedion before, so I'll come off mute if anything cool happens. See ya. I'm going to try to buy a few more mythical capes just in case we die. Seems like the crush attack bonus is pretty good on these. 10k each. Still sucks to lose, but it could be worse. Three's probably more than enough. If I'm dying that many times, we're probably going to stop doing video. Oh, we got PJ'd by a clan after 1 kill. Oh god. This is potentially extremely bad. I brought the wrong salve amulet. Oh no. I think it's gone. I think my Dragon Defender is gone. I think I have to get another Dragon Defender. Didn't update my inventory setup for it. I think it's gone. I'll go check. Yep. It is gone. Alright. I'm gonna go rebuild and get my Dragon Defender back. I think the opportunity to throw out my Rune Defender recently, and I think I was smart and I didn't, but let me check. I think I still have to do some bullshit with getting warrior tokens to be able to get in there in the first place. Save the Rune Defender. I think that saves me some time, at least. Guess we'll see what killing these things is like with much higher stats than what I had previously, right? Alright, so I think I need to get like a Mithril Armor Set. Is that how this works? It's been a while. Warriors Guild. Although, amusingly, don't I get some kind of diary benefit? Yeah, I've got a bunch of black animated armor sets. I think I can buy a full black animated armor set. Champions Guild and Armor Shop in Varrock. I'm gonna go work on that. Alright, I'm gonna try with this many tokens. May I have a lucky time? You can go pretty dry on these guys. It's a 1 in 100 drop, which is not bad. Very, very manageable. I'm gonna do this Master Clue and all this other stuff soon, but let me get this over with. Don't want this hanging over my head for super long. Wonder where the basement is, to be honest. Oh, it's back, isn't it? Yeah, it was fewer tokens. I thought it was 100 to get in and then 10 per minute. I should bring the bone crusher down here. I'll start picking up the bones for now. Get a long bone. I got excited because my drop highlight notification went off. That's fine. Ran out of tokens. 80 kills. Drop rate's 1 in 100. Not dry yet. I'm getting close to it. The long bone is pretty funny. 1 in 400. I'm gonna short my token supplies back up. I think doing it 30 minutes at a time is probably fine. If I end up banking more than that, then I have them for the fallow, the bard clue step, so it's not the end of the world. Not sure if I successfully muted in time for that sneeze, but whatever. Alright, let's hope for an early drop here. There's a Dragon Defender. That wasn't so bad. About an hour or so to make up for lost time. Over prepared my remaining tokens, but I should be set if I fuck that up again. God forbid. Could have lost a worst untradeable. Could have been much worse. Okay. I'm going to make the Zamorak Godsword and continue my Master Clue. Set to work, trying to fix the ancient sword. For an experienced smith, it's not an easy task, but it's eventually done. So I have Godsword Blade. Use that on the hilt, right? Hey, look at that. Zamorak Godsword. Cheese. Purchase the hilt. Also caught a shitload of drops at Frill, but not the hilt. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use my fancy ornament kit on it, because why not? It makes it protected, right? Pretty cool looking. Makes it a lot easier to distinguish it from the other god swords. Okay. Varrock Castle. Definitely not going to stash this. I think I can... Well, maybe I should stash it. There's basically no use case for it other than Chambers of Zarek, and I could always come here and get it out if I needed it for Zarek. It's not that big of a walk. See, I might look into it later. Oh, that was the last step for the casket. Interesting. Alright, what do we get in this master casket? Oh, what the fuck is that? Gloves of Darkness. This magic +3. Okay. Wow, those are really stupid looking. Not even good Passion Escape. I wonder if I can bank them. Check. Stubborn them, I should say. What are the Robes of Darkness set? Okay, it's a Gazaro set. I will sell those and possibly buy them back once the costume room update goes through. Though I bet a bunch of clue stuff is going to become more expensive once that comes out. 2 ornamented god swords. Maybe one for Bandos eventually would be nice. Hard casket. Nothing. My only plan for this morning was to do Vedion, and now I'm scared from Vedion because of losing my shit. Skills I still need to do are Slayer, Prayer, Fletching, Thieving. I don't want to do any of those. I guess Slayer is still a little interesting. I have Tears of Gothics. Which will go on Hunter, but it'll give me slightly more XP if Hunter is 1 level higher. So let me go catch herbivores for a few minutes in order to get Hunter to 81, and then I'll go do Tears of Gothics, and then I'll probably give in and just do Slayer, because there's lots of reasons that I want Slayer to be higher. Probably getting close to the point where I can go to the Willy Altar, and yeah, that'll get me within 21k of 85 prayer. Then I can focus on the Desert Diary. You know, I might actually want to get Hunter up so that it's higher than Mining. The thought is you want Tears of Gothics to go on a skill that has a terrible XP rate, and Hunter's XP rate's actually pretty good. Mining is worse. It's as terrible as something like Runecraft, but it's worse than Hunter, that's for sure. So I might try to keep going until I pass my mining level. Hey, Hunter 81. Just an insignificant level, I think. How much XP do I need to pass mining? Oh, I'd have to do this for like an hour. Do I want to do an hour of herbivore? I think the answer is no. I'll catch this last one and then I'll say fuck it and just go to Tears of Cuthics. That's fun though. There's 11,000 Hunter XP. Okay. Let's see what's next. I'm gonna do a farming run. I gotta make sure I do those. I'm trying to just kind of look through my bank and see if there's stuff that I've been putting off for a really long time due to going so hard on the diary cape. Farming runs is definitely one of those things. Something I've been putting off. I can make the Weiss portal, so I don't need to hold on to this icy basalt. Requires, I should figure out how long it would actually take though, because I think you have to mine a shitload of that salt. Hoping this will be my last time harvesting snape grass for a while. I think it'll be enough XP to get me to 95 farming, which is kind of cool. But it should also be able to sit in my bank for a really long time because I get way more snape grass per trip than I get per trip on Ranars. I can just focus on Ranars, which only takes a quick 10 minutes. Oh, flick through it. Farming 95. Hooray! I think it literally doesn't matter to double check the skill guide. The next level that might matter is 96, because then I can use a garden pie to boost to 99 instead of having to use a spicy stew if I wanted to like harvest magic roots or something. But now I have much better access to antidote plus pluses, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, farming run done. Takes a long time when you do snape grass, so I get to avoid that for a while. Ended up with 86 Ranars. I think that you should get 6 minimum herbs when you use Ultra Compost. Therefore, if I ended up with 86 Ranars, if I did 9 patches, that should be 54 minimum. So I came out pretty ahead of the minimum. That's good. Oh, crystal. Let me catch that real quick. Rune Javelin ads. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm up to 1,400 snape grass in the bank. That's pretty awesome. Shouldn't have to worry about that ever, really. Sitting here trying to think what to do next. If there's anything that I can do to justify not doing the Dust Devils task. I should just do Dust Devils. It's fine. I make a bigger deal out of them than they are. They're not that big of a pain in the ass. Superior on my first group. That's kind of cool. Dark Totem. Not crazy exciting, but not bad.
Alright. Task complete. I'm going to go see what's next. Abyssal Demons. Okay. Be right back and I'll do that. Down to 25 kills remaining. I'm going to go do Sire. I think this Sire trip will be enough to get me to the top 50k players. I think for Sire, I'm going to set myself my own personal goal of getting to 300 kills before I give in and like buy a bludgeon or anything like that. I still haven't gotten an unsired drop in 125 kills, but I could always get lucky and like get 2 back-to-back, right? My thoughts on whether I'm going to give in on the bludgeon or not are going to depend on where I am when I get to 300 kills. You know, if I've got 2 bludgeon pieces and 1 unsired away, I'll feel a lot more inspired to keep going for it. As much as I like the unsired drop system, it does make it a bit more of a taxing boss to fight because, you know, it's not a chance any kill that you can get the thing you want. It's a chance any kill you can get a third of the thing you want. I'm going to take a quick break, just bank standing here, and then I'll be back to gear up for Sire. So I had auto retaliate on, and it's super annoying when you have auto retaliate on. I got my ass kicked as a result right there. Fortunately, I won't make it back in time to just finish off the boss because he has like 1 hit point now. I also forgot to bring my Amulet of Fury, so that wasn't helping with either my defense or my offense. Hey, we just got our very first unsired. That's very exciting. Awesome. Let me go turn that in, I guess? But honestly, I have no idea how it works. I guess I'll weaken the boss first. I think it's somewhere else in the chambers here. Starting to get worried I was never going to see that drop. Renewed vigor for fighting this boss now. Let's see what we roll. Honestly, the pet would be the worst possible thing. I just want pieces of the bludgeon. I don't care about anything else. I think it's this thing here, maybe. On to consumption. Talk to the overseer. Pretty cool looking dude over here. Messed up face. Where are the Abyssal Sire? Tell me about the Abyssal Sires, engineers of this living pocket universe. Hands of the Chaos God Zamorak. Forced to live in this tomb. Maybe fortunate enough to find one of its unsired outstream among its remains. Bring the unsired here to the font of consumption. Place the unsired into the font, able to consume its flesh, and perhaps you'll receive something worth having. Okay. I think I put it in this little pool, right? Place the unsired in the font of consumption. And looks like I got a bludgeon piece. Awesome.
That's what we're here for. Now I just need to do that a few more times. Come on, give me the back-to-back on that Unsired. I think I was off mute when I got the drop, but I turned it in. Got a very exciting Unsired drop and got the Bludgeon Spine. Progress. Pretty cool dialogue about how the Overseer eats it and then sometimes gives you a reward. Come on, back-to-back Unsired drops would make me insanely happy. That is not a back-to-back. That's okay, though. I am more invested in doing Sired than at least one piece. Fire Talisman. Now, there's an interesting drop from this boss. How rare is that, I wonder? Well, that's a 1 in 324 chance. Incredible. Earth Talisman is also 1 in 324 drop. I don't want that as a back-to-back game. Come on. Don't do this to me. Because I've also gotten a Mind Talisman before. Similar drop rate. Hate that bug. It's so annoying. It's a bug where if you restun the boss on the exact tick when it wakes up, it fails to restun. So that happened, I didn't realize it happened, and then he spawned a poison pool underneath my butt. Super annoying. Task complete. Also, that's 150 kills. Oh wow, 6 Ceradomin brews. I don't think I've ever seen that drop before. I'm going to try to conserve those if I can. Brews are still kind of expensive, so worth me trying to recover those, I think. Anyway, I'm now in the top 50k players, but I did get the Abyssal Bludgeon Spine. So I guess what I'll do is I might call it and buy a Bludgeon if I get 3 Unsired drops and don't roll the Bludgeon pieces for the remaining 2. If I like a Whip or a Dagger, or God forbid the Jar or something like that, then I might say screw it and buy one. But hopefully that doesn't have to happen because they're super expensive. They're like 30 million or something. Let's see what the next task is here. Neck Reel. Good for my Slayer XP prospects. Not great for Purple Tunnel. Give me a sec to prepare and then I'll go do that.
I am almost exactly halfway into my Necryl's task. I'm going to go take a break. I'll come back, do this hard clue scroll, and then finish up the task. Alright, I'll be right back after a short break. Hey, I'm back. Alright, let's go do this clue scroll and then the rest of the task. Alright, I was on mute for a while there. I also had some audio issues. You may have seen the screen flash out as I was restarting my gaming PC, but it looks like we got audio back now. I finished the Necryl's task, got a couple clue scrolls during it, did them. They had nothing interesting. Let's see what my next assignment is here. Suka, not great. Especially since I basically am out of cannon charges. Need to see how many cannonballs I've got. Before I do that, though, I'll go do this hard clue scroll. I have... Sukas are frustrating because they're a task that you basically have to cannon. I might have enough for the task. I could try to convert my iron into steel. It's not great XP at the blast furnace. Arguably not good use of coal either. I'll think about it. Yeah, I get to use that Nexus portal to the exam site. That's nice. Two longbones this task. That's crazy. Elves. There's a unusual Slayer task. I forget if I'm supposed to skip that or not. Let me check. Elves do. Okay. Let me do this scroll and then I'll head over to the caves and do that. Uh-oh. I've got two hard clue scrolls on the ground and I don't have a ton of time left to play, so
I gotta go do at least one of these now. Let me take him out of here real quick. This will probably be the last thing I do, and then I'll finish up this task when I get back from stream tomorrow morning. Alright, I got a casket. I'm gonna finish the other clue scroll when I get back. I'll see it. Now I can safely sign. Bye. Hey, good morning. It's a new day. Just finished testing some stuff for stream. So it should be good to play now. I am going to finish up this clue scroll and then go back to the task. Alright, restored my miscellanea prestige, because why not? Alright, I am gonna go. My clue step is at the agility pyramid, and I can teleport there with the Pharaoh Scepter, but I want to recharge it before I do that. So I'm probably gonna do a couple laps of the agility pyramid, or the Sophanum pyramid, I should say. Actually, I guess the way the charges work, you can only recharge it when it's completely empty. I can confirm that. Hold on. I think I need. I need to like teleport to the pyramid, do a run through the pyramid, use it to teleport back to deplete the charges, and then pay him to recharge it. I should be able to be good to go. I might want to bank a bunch of the gold artifacts just so that I don't have this problem anymore. Gotta try to remember to put this shit back when I'm done. This might be one of the longest hard clue steps. I got 2 caskets to open, and if neither of them have master clues, I'll head right back to killing elves. Nothing in the first one. Yeah, there's a master clue. Alright, let's go do that. I got some ancient plate legs somewhere along the way also. Interesting. The poll blog is out, by the way. I don't know if the poll's open yet. Check. Inactive. For the player on house enhancement. So it's very likely that I'm soon going to go through my collection log and just make sure I have at least one of everything that shows up in the collection log so that I can store it. That'll involve going to the Grand Exchange and buying those items back. Again, my assumption is going to be that if something's in the collection log and not in my bank or a stash, that I sold it. Probably confirm some of that on RuneLight's Grand Exchange history, but it doesn't go back arbitrarily far in the past. Spade. May as well just start bringing Kandar and headgear and music cape. Magic axe. Flared trousers. Yeah, I think I got. Did I buy this one already? Probably gonna have to equivalent exchange for this. Let me see if I already have one though. don't remember if I did this master clue step already. Easy clue. Oh, no, I haven't done this one yet. And I've done so few easy clues that I only have one item that I can get away with trading for this, the black pickaxe. So if there's any other easy clue requirements, and I get to them, I'm going to have to grind them out. Which is fine, but... Oh, wait, no, black pickaxe is a different drop table. Uh-oh. Okay, in order to do this master clue, I need to farm easy clues until I get one that I can justify trading here. Let me look through, before I commit to this, I'm going to look through my collection log. It's possible I got a easy clue item and already sold it because it was just junk. And it was before I started having the ability to store it here. Black plate body tee, Ceridome and robe top. Yeah, because I already traded the powdered wig for something, I remember that. Alright, so black plate body tee, I'm almost positive I already sold. And did not equivalent exchange it, I sold it before I had the house space for it. It shows up in equivalent exchange. I can't use it and I have to go farm easy clues for a bit. Equivalent exchange. Nope, it is not on the list. Let me just show that really quick. Here's the equivalent exchange doc. Definitely exchange some clue items for other clue items. You can see the powdered wig went for the bob shirt, but I do not have black plate body tee. So, if there are any additional easy clue combinations, I'm going to have to start farming them. Plate body tee, flared trousers, yes. Okay. And those do have the same drop rate. Black plate body tee is 1 in 1404. Trousers are 1 in 1404. Holy shit. The flared trousers cost 1.8 million because of the clue step. That's pretty crazy. I should just sell them back, treat it as a rental. No, I feel like this is part of equivalent exchange, right? Like, I should just eat the costs. This is one of the big rewards from easy clues, I guess. There we go. I had to pay 2 million gold for it. Definitely gonna store it. I guess let me do the clue first, so I'm not risking the clue scroll, and then I'll go build the stash for it and store it. I'm gonna check on the Green Man's Ale while I'm in Keldegrim to get this gold leaf. I think every single time I've gone to build a Master Clue stash, I have forgotten that I need to boost to do it. Don't need the lockpick though, that's another thing I forgot, but I don't need it to build the stash. I feel like that makes the stash actually slightly worse because then I have to be able to survive with the thing in my inventory as I move from the stash inside the... Although maybe I can stash a lockpick in there too. We'll find out. RuneScape is just propaganda to teach Americans the proper way to make tea. British propaganda. Alright, stash built and stored. For reference, it only gives you the trousers, not the lockpick. It's unfortunate. Alright, back to the master clue. You know what? I'm actually going to use a scroll book teleport for once. I never do this. But I have a Yorworth camp. I have 55 Yorworth camp teleports. I may as well use them. Look at that. Save me like 20 seconds.
God, all these emote clues. Now this one's complicated. This is the one where I have to smuggle. This is a fun one, but you have to smuggle the black d'hide stuff onto Entrana. And I guess you have to just box. Maybe you can cast spells to kill the mob that spawns. Definitely want to build this stash though. That way, once I craft them one time, I can just get them out of the stash. I'm gonna grab another gold leaf. I think I have enough black dragon hide stored to do this. I think I need to bring like 6 in order to smuggle it in. I like this clue step though, because it's basically a crafting requirement. Sneaky crafting requirement. This is one that a not self-found account, a normal account that's willing to buy stuff on the Grand Exchange wouldn't be able to cheat their way to do, right? And I don't even need to boost to make these. It's even better. As I just did this and made this mistake, I'm remembering I need to boost to build the stash tab. Hooray, Port Serum, Spirit Tree, saving me time for this boost. Inconspicuous crate. Built. Beautiful. Let's craft this stuff. Body. Chaps. Fan braces. Wonderful. Never have to do that again. North wing of the Farming Guild. Effectively requires 85 farming. I don't think I've ever seen anyone fighting a Brassican mage here. Mine Runite Ore. I think I have to boost for that, don't I? And it has to be in the Prospector's kit.
which complicates things a little bit. 85 mining. Well, I did get mining to 81 from RuneCraft, so that at least makes boosting less of a gigantic hassle. Let me get this shit together. I think the Varrock plate body counts for this step. I did some research on that before. Hopefully it does. Yeah, it says that's fine. Thank goodness. Okay, and then I need to boost. So I need brown spice, which I think I actually have a good chunk of. Where even are runite rocks? Like there's some in the Myths Guild. It's probably my best bet. Or the Traherne Mine. Both of those have high quest requirements. Let's try the Traherne one. It says there's 4 rocks in there. Oh, it's because they're already depleted. Because bots are hopping around and using them, probably. I've heard that's a serious problem. I might have to compete with a bot in order to even be able to mine this. Even on a 2,000 total world, damn. So I have to boost, and then I have to hope that someone doesn't hop in and steal it from me while I'm boosted, right? Here we go. I got the... No, I didn't quite get the boost I needed. Nope. And I'm losing points. I feel like I should take mining to 82, because then I can just use the pickaxe to boost in case I get this clue step again. Not burn through all of my spices. -3, fuck. -4. Man, I'm having a bad day with this boost. -4 again. Really need to get mining to 82. Need to justify having finished mining for the Diary Cape before doing Blood Rune crafting. I ended up getting a ton of mining XP, and I was like, shit, I forgot that you got passive mining XP from this. But it will end up not having been a waste, because if I go for 82, it'll be super convenient. Usually if I get Hunter high enough that Tears of Gothic starts going on mining, right? It's 4. He was bullying me. Come on, game, don't be mean. Just give it to me, please. It's a +5 Herblore boost. -3. This is some of the worst boosting experience I've had in a while. I think I had less trouble getting +5 boosts for the diary step in the wilderness. Wow, just used another 2. I'm gonna -1 on both of them. This is my last attempt then, for now. Gotta get more spices, apparently. Oh no, yeah, this is the end of the road for my spices. I'm gonna have to go to Rat Behemoths. Oh, that blows. And they've depleted rooms. Alright, found some new rocks that aren't depleted. Oh, someone's about to do it though. Not get the boosts. I just burned through tons and tons of spice and I did not get a boost. Alright, well, I gotta go farm brown spice to finish this master clue. I really woke up this morning like I'm gonna go do Slayer task. Open up a clue casket real quick and get right on it. Nope. Still be doing this by the 2,500 hour mark. I got 21 brown spices. Really hope that's enough. Crystalline thing I'm gonna try to grab real quick. Dragonstone. It's neat. I have a potentially infinitely renewable way to farm dragonstones now in case I need to, which is nice. Up to this point, I've been pretty dependent on getting them from use my words here, getting them from crystal keys. And the rock I was trying to mine is being son of a bitch. Here we go, we got some new ones. +3. At least I don't have to immediately reset. -1. -3. Oh. -5. I don't know why I'm struggling so bad with this boost. I don't think I've ever had it this bad. And I can get either a +4 or a +5. But I've gotten negative rolls like every time. The 2 times I didn't, I got a +3, which isn't enough. 21 spices. I'm gonna run out. Oh, now I got some other assholes on the same rock. Well, I've got my +4 boost. It's probably gonna beat me depleting it. Son of a bitch. Exact thing I described happened. Try to just spam them up. I don't know if my buff keeps ticking while the pop is happening. Definitely one on that server. Can't get over to it in time. Got it. Whew. I was worried about that. Alright. Let's head back to Sherlock. Fire ditch. Okay. I was gonna say, if they gave me the Sherlock gave me the mining one again, that was just turn the game off. Alright, Angler's outfit. They're also going to be upgrading the magic wardrobe, which I appreciate. A heck of a morning. 2 hours for a master clue scroll. Casket. Alright, what do we get? Not a mimic. 531,000 coins. Some kind of unique fashionscape thing. Oh, that's cool. Looks pretty sweet, actually. I can go back to my my Slayer task 2 hours later. It's funny. Must have all 5 parts of the set to put it in the treasure chest. Oh, well. I think we expect that patch pretty soon, so I could probably just put that in. Oh no, it's only worth 92,000. I'll sell it. Alright, gearing up to head back to Elves. Another crystal embling. Catch it real quick. Dragonstones. I've been thinking I actually really enjoyed trying out the gauntlet, and I think now that I get it better,
And I feel less time pressured now that the music cape is done. I might check it out again before finishing the diary cape. It doesn't result in any skill benefits that are going to help with the diary cape, but if I find some time or if I get a Slayer task that I want to put off, like Dust Devils or Mithrils,
I might go do a run or two, see if I can get some clears in. Task complete. Let's go see what the next one is. I feel like that is during Slayer training, except when I have to go do clue scrolls and stuff. That's probably what you're hearing on your end, right?
silence, fast forward, fast forward, fast forward, task complete, let's see what's next.
Silence, fast forward, task complete. Let's see what's next. Repeat 300 times.
Furask, awesome. I've been wanting this task.
Okay, let's do this hard clue scroll. Fairy Godfather. I think I'm getting really close to having enough banked prayer XP to get to 85. So I think what I'm going to do, since I've already been focusing so hard on Slayer, I'm going to finish up 91 Slayer, and then maybe I'll start shifting my focus to wrapping up the Desert Diary. It's going to require fletching. Although, since I spent all that money, I've sunk a ton of my gold on different things. It might not be appropriate for me to do fletching, because I don't think I can afford to buy all the broad arrows and stuff. So I might need to keep doing Slayer just to get income for that. I could probably start liquidating certain things. On up on that 2,500 hours mark. What will I be doing? Probably Kurasks. And I got a wilderness step. And I get 98 attack, defense, and strength soon, which is pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I'll wait to do the using my words here. Maybe I'll wait to do the gauntlet until after I hit 98. Seems reasonable to me. That was a really easy casket. Nice. Pretty short. Useless casket. I did get a blue dragon mask though. That's kind of cool. Put that in my stash later. Fortunately, didn't lose the leaf-bladed battle axe with that fuck up earlier against Vedion. This is probably going to be the task where I get enough bones to finish up 85 prayer if I get those noted bone drops that they have. So after this task, I might go finish up that level. Like I said, I don't think I can do the Desert Diary because I burned through all my money that I had set aside for finishing fletching. So I'm either going to have to find some way to produce that cash, liquidate part of my bank, or I'm just going to have to keep doing Slayer until I make enough money to do it, deal with it. Alright, so the thing I don't like about the Kurask task is that they have a fairly high hard clue drop rate. I wish that you could just have 2 clue scrolls on you. Just make it 2. Doesn't have to stack any higher than that. There's the clue scroll I was worried about dropping. Alright. Almost certainly going to get another one before the end of the task. Let's see how long I can juggle it. Casket!
Whoa, I got a King Kurask on the final task, the final kill of my task.
I didn't think that was possible. Wonder if I still get Slayer XP for it, given that I'm not on task anymore. So we'll find out. The chance of that happening seems pretty low. I guess it's 1 in 200, but 1 in 200 and it's a specific kill on the task list. Hopefully I still get Slayer XP, we'll see. I did. It's cool. Alright, so I do have
Jad. Should I do this task now that I've gotten the Master's Step? I got the music tape. Do I want to go fight Jad? I kind of don't, but I feel like I should get this last fire cape. Switch task to Jad. Sure, let's do it.
I guess I can also treat it as a free skip if I just like fail, go into the fight caves and leave immediately. Alright, I'm gonna separate real quick, and then I'm gonna look up, remind myself what I need for fight caves. Last time I did it, I want to say that I ended with like almost no supplies used, so I probably don't have to be so aggressive when it comes to safe spotting. I might just try to do it with almost no safe spotting other than for the melee enemies and see how it works. I'll be back. Oh, and I passed 2,500 hours. Didn't even notice it happen. Hooray! 40 minutes later. Alright, I'm trying to just fast forward to this. This will be my second time doing the fight cave, so there's nothing really new for y'all to see here. I'm getting some one-tick lag spikes in here. Not looking forward to that happening in the job. I don't think I'm allowed to hop worlds or what. Oh, I'm on a Australian world anyway. Uh-oh. I should look into that. I might be able to hop, actually. I think it works if I just log back in. So I can't hop worlds. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and tell it to log out so I can do that then. 852. Unfortunately, I'll spawn in the middle with the melee guy, but that's okay. So the world we want is 428. There's that lag again, yikes. Spawning next to the melee ad was not great, I gotta say. Not a fan. Thought I had a safe spot, I guess not. Okay, Jad is next wave. I'm gonna sign off for a second just to kind of walk around, settle my nerves, review the animations that I have to defend against, that kind of a thing. Let me go ahead and remax out here. I'll split the recording there too. I'll be back. Yep, I'm back. I think I'm as ready as I'm going to be. Let's go ahead and do this. No problem. New personal best. I got a bunch of extra Slayer, XP. Got extra Tokul. 16k Tokul is pretty cool. Very nice. Alright, now I can put stuff back in that Master Clue stash. Next time I'm going to have to do Jad is when I try to go for appearing in the base scores, which I think requires 7 more kills. Not super looking forward to, but, you know, what are you going to do? My space saving, I went and made a galaxy brain meme. Killing Jad for a fire cape. Killing Jad to exchange the fire cape for another roll with the pet. Killing Jad for a fire cape to access Inferno just to unlock the track for the music cape. And then Galaxy Brain. Killing Jad for a fire cape to save a bank space for a master clue step. It's the wrong stash, apparently. This one over here. Cool, let's go see what the next task is. Ends up being pretty good XP per hour for Slayer. So ended up leaving with 8 brews and all those S restos remaining. Pretty crazy. Dust Devils. Well, there's that task I was talking about wanting to avoid. I didn't end up getting to 98 attack strength and defense though. So let me sit at the bank and think about what I'm going to do. Enjoy the fast forward. I know what I can do to delay from doing this Dust Devils task. I can get 85 prayer. Let me gear up for that. I think in order to make this make sense, I need to set my house back to Pryphenus, but like I made a house teleport in the Nexus that goes to the Wilderness Altar, so I don't have to bring a Burning Amulet. It doesn't completely solve my problem because I still need a way to get to my house. I need to be able to get to my house, my bank, back to my house. Yeah, let's move it back to Pryphenus. Move it back to Taverley once we get 91 Slayer and start doing Cerberus again. My hope is that I only do one more Hellhound task, ever. At 91, we do the whole task there, kill like 150 plus of her, and get 2 crystal drops. And then I can block it forever. That would also get me in the top 50k for Cerberus, so I could just buy the crystals after that, since they're the 2 cheaper ones anyway. Can you move my house, please? Pryphenus. Fuck, I forgot the money. Okay, so I think the way this works now is that I equip... Let me think. I think before I was having to leave an extra slot open for the Burning Amulet to come back with me, but I think I can equip one extra item to make me resist getting hassled. I think I can do Black Dragon Hide top, bottom, and shield, maybe? Wilderness Altar. So I think the loop is I die, I run to my POH portal, I pop over to the farming guild to bank. It's going to be a bit of a pain, but I don't have to worry about burning amulets, and I think it's a slightly safer run than from the lava maze. I'm a moron. It's okay, it happens. This is the dig site teleport. Honestly, once I get down to big bones, if I do 5 dragon bones and the rest big bones, I don't think anyone's even going to bother me, because it's like not worth the hassle, right? The trick I want to try to make this less painful, and then I'm down to big bones, I'm going to give it a shot. I think it involves shrinking the window. Why is that? I'm pressing F1 to drop the inventory, right? So you don't have to move the mouse.
Oh, yeah, that's way better. Excuse the open thing on the right side of the window. It's just to help me do this more quickly and without hurting my hand as much. I run west to my POH. Re-equip my junk. This is almost exactly as long as a walk as the Burning Amulet. Person just murdered me, and they're going to be very disappointed when they see that all I had on the ground were big bones. I'll be shocked if they take them at all. Surprised they came at me from below. Left all 25 of them on the ground. Sorry, friend. Finished burning through all my bones at the altar. Lost 0 bones. I did get PK'd once, but the person didn't touch my 25 big bones. Sure, they were very disappointed. I'm going to go ahead and maximize this window again, which I'm happy to do. And we're going to go to Ensouled Heads now. Prayer 85. We are technically done with prayer. I'm going to finish up these Ensouled Heads just to get them out of my bank. In the future, I will probably not train prayer unless if I have banked XP equal to a prayer level. And then I'll probably do it just because it's helpful for other PVM activities. Now combine the Holy Elixir and the Spirit Shield. Didn't realize there was any other unlocks for prayer. So I'll probably pop over by the desert to get that reward as well. Technically, I now have access to the Bard Elite Diary. I'm sorry, the Elite Desert Diary. I can talk. But I have to finish fletching and thieving, and thieving is going to take a really long time. I think I estimate 35 hours if I stick with Hardy Knights. And fletching is going to require a lot of time and a lot of money. So I got to rebuild my cash stack before I mess around with that. I might start researching what else I can do for thieving. I think I can get better XP rates than Hardy Knights, but the advantage of Hardy Knights is that it's kind of AFK. I mean, it's not AFK in the sense that I have to be clicking constantly, but it is AFK in the sense that I can bring a wireless keyboard or controller into the living room and watch TV with my wife while I mash click on a knight. So yeah, that might be coming up soon. We haven't done just a hardcore skilling grind since Runecraft and Agility. Just have to figure out how I'm going to do it. And there's really nothing particularly exciting in the Desert Diary. All of the rewards for it stop being relevant by the time you're able to unlock them. And it's the same for Western provinces, so we already have all of the diaries that have attractive rewards. At this point, it's just a question of finishing everything. I went ahead and brought some Ranars with me so I can make some potions. That will be a nice thing to be able to get infinite desert amulet teleports. Because right now I kind of have to do all of my herb lore all at once per day. Okay, here we go. Pray at the statue. I did not get a diary completion. Did I put the wrong thing, maybe? Altar and Sophonim. Went to the wrong spot. That's fine. Just drain my prayer again. Walk down there after I'm done with these potions. I'm going to take a break before I do the Dust Devils as well.
I actually don't know where the altar is. Thought it was this room here, but that one's broken. Oh. I see it now. The long search is over. You completed an elite task in the desert. Achievement diary has been updated. Sweet. Got some ice barrage against the foe in the desert. Bake a wild pie at the Nardoc clay oven. I guess I should do that. Although I think I cooked all my wild pies already. It's okay. I still have more chompies to kill. Maybe get my ancient spellbook together anyway for Dust Devils. Small lizard. Try getting ice barrage. There it is. Yep, so it just leaves the wild pie, leching, and thieving. And those are going to take a long time. I'll pitch you later. Just be back for this Dust Devils task, and then maybe I'll start looking into thieving. Bye. Yo, I'm back, and in my ongoing efforts to delay the actual Fast Slayer tasks as much as possible, because I hate manually casting ancient spells, I am going to alch stuff. After making all of this bank space earlier, it's been less necessary for me to go ham on alching, but I definitely could use the money. I also have a bunch of dragon items to alch from clues, like 13 dragon maces. So I'm going to do that too. I ended up having about 4 million gold in latent alchemy sitting in the bank. Well, that helps a bit with rebuilding the cash stack. I'm going to sell these pages. I'm going to go check on my Green Man Delights. Just to really go hard at the whole putting off Dust Devils as long as possible. Let me go kill his Spori. New personal best. Still no compost bucket. Should see what the percentage chance of me being this dry in it is. Dry calc. It's 1 in 35. Let's kill number 64. 0 drops. Oh, it's. I had a 15% chance of getting no drops, so it's not that bad. It could be worse. Okay, I don't think I can reasonably delay any longer. I gotta go do this Devil's task. Oops. No me gusta.
Cool, 2 superiors basically in a row there. First one just dropped a totem, nothing special. Got so many totem pieces. I'm going to be ready to do a bunch of Skotozo fights. I think I only need to get to 10 KC to be on the leaderboards for it. Already gotten that Dust Battle Staff? I have. This is my first time seeing it here since I started barraging. Let me Google if it's rare or not. I don't remember if I got that one already. No, it looks pretty unique. I feel like I must have gotten it though. I just don't remember. Oh fuck, I'm accidentally helping gemstones here. Over. I'm gonna do shift click to drop, but it doesn't work from the sub alch menu, which I guess makes sense. Alright, back to it. Rare drop from superiors. It is a 1 in 4,000 drop from Dust Devils.
Wow. Comparable to a Dragon Warhammer drop, which is 1 in 5,000. I think I have one from superiors actually. But I'll check my bank after this. Still, it's a pretty insanely rare drop we just got. It's funny given how insanely rare it is, how little it's worth. Because this is such a popular task that people get billions of them. There aren't really any spells that you want to cast with it, I guess. I mean, it's teleport to house, which is nice. But when do you need to save those specific runes at length, right? Holy crap. 3 superiors this task.
My god, a 4th superior. This is a record. He's able to combine a whole totem. Here my wife's working out in the background. I'm going to keep commentary minimal, but this is nuts. 4 Choke Devils. I finished doing some post-task analysis, and that was in fact the first Dust Battle Staff I've ever gotten. I got a Mist Battle Staff from Water Fiends, which I think also has a chance to drop from any superior. Now, we may have gotten that from a superior instead of a Water Fiend, I'm not sure. But in any case, that's pretty cool. We now have 4 out of the 6 combo rune staves. The only ones remaining are the Mud Battle Staff from Dagonoth Prime, who I might fight again someday, or Supreme, whichever one is the magic one. And then, of course, the staff from the Thermonuclear Smoke Devil, which I remember Googling for thousands of hours ago. Like, I think I was like, oh, I want to get this smoke staff in the first, like, 100 hours or so of play. Not realizing that it would be 2,500 hours plus later at 93 Slayer that I would finally have a chance to be able to get it. And of course, we're juggling clue scrolls. It's the life we're living. Been here for over 20 minutes, I think. 15, 20 minutes. Just realized that I had auto retaliate off. Like, why is my strength XP per hour trash? I'm gonna reset it. That is probably why.
And I've got 2 clue scrolls on the ground. Up to 3 clue scrolls on the ground. Can we make it 4? I should probably not risk it and just do these, but it's kind of fun to try. Strength 98. Close to 98 attack and defense. I'm start working on those now. Didn't make it to 4 clue scrolls, but still. Go ahead and do these before I get my next task here. I gotta do a Konar task next, so I'm just gonna grab it real quick. And then I'll do the clue scrolls. Worms. It's fine. They have a superior now. I unblocked them for a reason. I'm probably going to use the Bone Crusher for them. Part of what makes them stressful is having to bank constantly. Just clue done, which had the maximum number of possible steps. Shit, I've got 2 wilderness steps. Let's see which one's the least hassle. Both basically in the same place. Corp beasts. Both kind of suck. I'll do this one, I guess. Okay, first 2 are done. I can chill out. I'm gonna try to catch this crystal impling real quick. Dragon Dart tips, nice. Need those. So many wilderness steps, jeez. Not a day. I finished all those clue scrolls. I'm about to open 3 caskets and then probably take a break. Do those worms. Casket number 1. Nothing. Bandos full helm. Casket number 2. Nothing at all. Casket number 3. A master clue scroll. That's actually pretty cool. I will do that when I get back. See ya. It's a new day. Let's go do this Master Clue Scroll, and then we'll do the Worm task. I'm excited to do worms again now that they've got a reason to do them. And that Abyssal Whip step again. I didn't realize how close that Dust Devil task got me to 95 magic. '96 is an exciting level now for multiple reasons. I mostly want it for the Gorok teleport, but I think it also increases the max hit on the Trident by 1. I am playing 6 Dragonheart. Okay. Hey, they just posted the poll. Everything on the poll looks amazing. I'm probably going to vote yes to all of it. Take a break in a second here to do that. Posted the blog a couple days ago. Vote now. Costume rooms and skilling. Should we rework the player on houses? Opposed? Yes. Yes. Should Ultimate Iron Man be allowed to deposit individual pieces? Yes. Oh, you're not eligible because I'm not an Ultimate Iron Man? Huh. Interesting. It's kind of cool that they do that. You go roll an Ultimate Iron Man and level him up high enough to be able to do that. Part of the poll, right? Increase the number of armor sets in the magic work. Yes. Clean noted herbs. Yes. Wouldn't have spent so long on those 3,000 glomms. Automatically clean all herbs. Fine. It's slow. Who cares? Snape grass can be decomposed in super compost. Fine. Seaweed spores in the Master Farmer's pickpocketing table. Fine. Exchange spirit seeds for tier 5 seed packs. Absolutely. No need for them. 71 agility shortcut to the good North Part Clue Scroll location. Yes. Snowing. Stamina and energy potions into the Rogue's Den. I don't care. I'm done with it. Well, I guess people would say no because I had to do it the hard way. Lap count trackers to agility courses. Seems fine. Make ancient teleport tablets. It's fine. Draw gems from the gem bag into the inventory. Stolen gems go straight into the gem bag. Build a callback from the bank? Absolutely. It's too bad I already did all my blast furnace before that was a thing. New hallowed treasure sacks. Guaranteed amylase crystals. Seems useful. Reduce the Dark Acorn's price. Store tools at the Mysterious Stranger. More woodcutting XP from the Blisterwood tree. Improve the Amulet of Blood Fury, which is going to really increase the value of the one I have in the bank. Improve the Dark Graceful outfit. New Hill Giants. Recolor the Ceridome Halo. Sure. It's really interesting that you have to skip the UIM questions. Ranging Mix Potion. Here we get caviar. Minimum total playtime of 25 hours. You'll vote. Okay. It's not happening. Casket. Alright, let's go see what we got. Hey, at least this Master Clue when I woke up didn't take me 2 hours to do, like yesterday. Master Casket. Nothing. So I'll alk those real quick. Things have changed since the last time I got a worm task. I think I mentioned this earlier, but I am going to still 1 plus a dehyde. I am going to bring a bone crusher to worms. It's super exhausting for me to have to leave constantly to bank their bones, and now that I'm 85 prayer, I don't really care as much about prayer levels, so I'll still bank dragon bones because dragon tasks are usually so short, but these worm tasks are so long that it's a huge hassle for me at least. Need boots of stone anymore, so that's kind of neat. Although, now that I think about it, it might be less of a hassle to bank when fighting them now, given that I can infinitely teleport back to the mountain. Let me do a run without the bone crusher. See what it's like. The infinite Perulian teleports make a significant difference. So it's actually not that bad with the teleport. I guess that does change everything here. Before, if I wanted to bank, I had to run all the way out, or I could teleport to the fairy ring, which means I had to do multiple agility shortcuts to get back up here. It basically sucks super bad, and this is not a problem, really. So I'll just bank the bones. Thank you, teleport. They're also dying crazy fast. Maybe they were when I was fighting them before, but it feels particularly fast now. I'm gonna alk some of the stuff in my bank because it might tip me over to 95 magic, which would make me resist more of these things' attacks. Don't have that much to alk though, do I? No, it's mostly pages I need to sell. Whatever, I can do a few alks. There's the alks I was looking for. Did not go in the tab I thought they were in. Magic 95. Now cast Fire Surge. Potentially good if I had more burnt pages. Because there's one more exciting magic level, which is 96, so I can lock that teleport. But 99 is also good because it's an additional max hit on the trident. So I'll be right back. Hard casket, what we get? Nothing. Sell these pages. I've got a bunch of them banked up now. And Dragon Sword drop. That's fun. Somewhat rare, if I recall, from Worms. One in 2,000. Wonderful. That's complete. Let's go see what's next. Didn't get to see the superior spawn. Abyssal Demons, okay. Still want to get a couple more whips in the bank. I'll probably block that task eventually, but for now, I need to keep it active. Another 20 sire kills. And it's tempting to just go hard on sire and do the whole task there. That's so many kills. It's possible that I won't even get any unsired drops. Very disheartening. I think making myself do 25 kills per task is pretty reasonable. Dragon Medhelm drop from an Abyssal Demon. Assume that's rare drop table? Let me check. Not a whip, that's for sure. Yeah, that is a 1 in 8,192 drop from Abyssal Demons. So I can go buy 10 Abyssal Whips now, right? Hey, it's another Abyssal Whip. That's exciting. Okay, I feel way less bad about using my tentacle now. I basically want to always have 2 whips and a tentacle in the bank. If I have 1 whip and a tentacle, I'm nervous about using the tentacle because once it degrades, I can't immediately replace it. But if I've got 2 whips, then I always have 1 for regular combat and always have 1 to upgrade the tentacle back. I probably want to have... Well, I probably won't block Abyssal Demons until after I get the Bludgeon. We'll see how many whips we get in the process of getting there. Got that third whip around kill count 2230 or something. So I'm still due for a 4th one, according to the base drop rate. Alright, time to go do Abyssal Sires. I'm gonna feed the cats really quick and gear up for it. Might end up hitting 98 attack and defense on this, on the boss here. If not, it'll be very soon, probably later in this session. Ended up taking longer than I thought. Alright, Abyssal Sire. So I think the way I'm going to do this, to keep my sanity with the Sire, we'll do 25 kills per task, but as soon as I have 2 bludgeon pieces, the next time I get an Abyssal Demon task, we're just going to grind it out. Keep fighting until we get the last piece. I can get 4 Superiors and 1 Dust Devils task, then I can get 1 Sires to drop back to back, right? Well, something killed me as the boss died. That's a new one. I got stacked out or something. So watch the VOD to figure out what exactly happened there. We're a little frustrating though. I really should try to take some junk over to Death's office. I haven't done that yet. Hey, there's another unsired. That's number 2. Let me go ahead and weaken the boss and then go see what this thing is. It's going to do most of the respiratory system. Hopefully it's another bludgeon piece. I would be very sad if it's like an abyssal head or something cosmetic. Alright, come on, give me a bludgeon piece, please. Please, 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 please. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, now I'm much more excited about fighting the Sire because it's possible that 1 more bludgeon piece will result in the completed bludgeon. I don't have to wait for 3 drops, right? So yeah, next time we get an Abyssal Demon task, I'm just gonna stay here. I'll just do the whole task here and see if we get it. That would be really nice. I guess it's good for Cerberus when we get to 91 Slayer. I guess it's good for Chambers of Zarek. So, lots to be excited about there. I would love to not have to buy that too. And then I could also happily block Abyssal Demons. Only unblock them if I ever need another whip. Just a really nasty lag spike. Get out of here real quick. You might notice this last kill is taking me forever. It's because I'm having a discussion in Discord and I've screwed up the timing with like getting back to the boss before it despawns. Try to focus and finish it off here. Task complete. Next time we'll come back and try to get that last unsired. Drakes, right on. Heard that the Superior Drake is kind of difficult. Let me look up how it works. They just added him in the last patch. Alright, it looks like it has a scary dodgeable attack, so I'll just try to be prepared for it. Also, it looks like the Drake is different defensive stats than the basic Drakes. It's more resistant to slash and crush, so maybe I need to bring the Sammy Asta just in case. We'll see. Cascade, we get nothing. Back to Drakes. I haven't come up with a great setup for Drakes right now. I think before I was using protection prayers. Without them, I'm burning through resources really fast. I'm going to try not bringing proselyte this time. See if the extra defense helps. Tempted to also bring a Ring of Suffering. We'll try it with Virak skirt and stuff instead of proselyte. See if that makes a significant difference. Guardian Drake. This one's new. Try to make sure I understand how it works. Do I need a range protection, maybe? Oh god, it's like a truck already. That attack sucks. Alright, well now I see how to dodge it at least. Maybe I don't see how to dodge it. I guess I gotta run away from it when he does that. We want to do this guy ranged, actually. I'm going to try to do this stutter stepping thing. Hey, I managed to kill it without dying. That's exciting. Okay, I gotta come up with a different plan for fighting those things next time. That was not great. Probably bring some emergency brews or something. Guess I could try doing ranged. I want to finish 98. Attack and defense first, though. So fighting them ranged seems like it's pretty similar to fighting them, fighting Lizardman Shamans. Bring a brew and an S resto. Drake's Claw. I think that's pretty rare. And only on task. I don't know which one this is, if this makes the Devout Sandals or the Boots of Stone. Fortunately, Boots of Stone are less useful now that I have the Elite Koran Gallery. It looks like that's what it makes. That's, I mean, I actually have Boots of Stone. I don't have the Holy Sandals. Let me Google it here. Boots of Brimstone, Piece of Slayer, Equipment Worn in the Foot Slot. So level 44. Drake's Claw and Boots of Stone. Boots have the highest stab attack bonus as well as the second highest magic defense in the footwear slot. Because they have no negative bonuses, positive range and magic attack bonuses, and decent melee defensive bonuses, they're excellent For activities that require multiple attack styles, such as Zul'Ra, Dagonoth Kings, and Chambers of Xeric. Okay. So I guess they're best in slot boots for that. That's pretty cool. Well, I'll definitely make those. It just saved a bank space when I threw out my Boots of Stone, and now I gotta take them back. I'll probably still end up using the Prims here in the Cruel Slayer dungeon, but that'll be fun for Zul'Ra and Chambers of Xeric and like. Let's see. Because of equivalent exchange, I think these are the same drop rate as the Devout Boots one, but I would need to get the Holy Sandals for medium clues, and I'm not ready to farm medium clues. I guess on task it's a 1 in 5/12 drop, so it's pretty comparable to the whip drop rate. Oh, the Drake's Tooth is worth nothing. The Drake's Claw is worth 1 million. Okay, I guess people don't really care about the Holy Sandals upgrade. They do care about the Boots of Brimstone. Well, if I get another Claw, I'll just trade it for the Tooth, and then maybe farm some medium clues to see if I can get those. Attack 98 and Defense 98 coming up very soon. Possibly on the same combat tick. They're pretty close to each other here. Not going to be happy when we get 99 attack, defense, and strength. I don't want it. I don't like being maxed because then I feel like I'm not getting any benefit from the XP I'm earning. There it is. Attack 98, defense 98. Base 98 melee. Gotta catch up the range and the magic. Probably will never get the prayer up there. We'll see how many banked bones we have by 95 prayer, I guess. Holy shit, another claw. Dude. That's so awesome. I will totally sell that and buy the tooth then. Man, that's so cool. What a day. Because I think the tooth sells for so much less than the claw. So I'll just add that to the equivalent exchange document once I get a chance to head back to the bank. And then I think I can block drakes after this. Those are the only things they drop, right? Claw and the tooth? That's why I decided not to block them earlier. They might be a skip task rather than a block task. I don't think they're particularly common. Check. Yeah, it says that they're skip. No. I guess I could block them when I unblock Hellhounds for Cerberus. Well, that makes me want to farm medium clue scrolls. I can technically equivalent exchange both the ranger boots and the devout sandals, but I think I haven't really done that many medium clues, to be honest. Let me look at the high scores really quick. I think I'd want to earn them before giving in on buying them by getting to top 50k on medium clue scrolls. We're only top 85k for medium clues. So that would be fair. I mean, I've seen some really messed up things on Reddit of people going insanely dry on ranger boots, like thousands of clue scrolls, and I don't think we have the time where it's worth the recording time, episode time, to do that many mediums. But I could justify getting the medium clue rank up to top 50k. Let's see, how many more clue scrolls do I have to do to accomplish that?
I'm at 77 clues completed. In order to get to top 50k, I would need to get to 135. That's a lot. That's close to doubling the total number of medium clues I've done so far. See, I think that's a completely reasonable threshold, that if we can get to top 50k, then I can just buy my ranger boots and my holy sandals if I haven't obtained them yet. Okay, well, I'll plan on that. I think I'm going to wait to start doing that until either Cerberus drops a Bagassian crystal when I unblock Cerberus at 91 Slayer, or until the Inferno Cape endgame bossing season after the Diary Cape is done. So yeah, I can farm Eclectic Implings or whatever until we get enough medium scrolls for it to have been worth it. Again, holds to the rule of not an Iron Man, don't just be a shitty Iron Man. Work for your unlocks, but sometimes it's okay to unlock stuff that actually haven't gotten the drop. Alright, back to this Drake task. Pop out of here and do this hard clue scroll and I'll come finish up the task. Task complete. What a terrible casket. 43k. And head back to finish up Drake's. Oh my god. I just got a third one. This is a 1 in 512 drop. This is where all my whips have been going. I'm gonna share that in the Discord. 3 claws. Could it have been another item I was more excited about? Could that have been the sire? It's fine, I'll... I love that I didn't get a tooth either. I got 3 claws, the expensive ones, worth like $1 million each. 148 kills. Yeah, I'll just sell both of those and equivalent exchange one of them for a tooth. I probably won't actually buy the tooth since I don't have a use for it yet. I might just keep the claws banked until I actually need to use them to trade them. Now I can definitely block and skip this task going forward. What a task, though. Rune Dragons, okay. Alright, let's make these boots of brimstone. Sure, we shall chemically combine the boots of stone and the Drake's Claw. This cannot be reversed. Yes. Cool. +1 stab, +7 magic, +6 range, +5 magic and range defense over the prims. So maybe good for content where you have to switch boots sometimes. Also, I think that these are my best in slot right now until I can get the Eternal Boots for Kraken. The second best item for Kraken. The Wrath Talisman, it's kind of cool. Suka. Still getting dangerously close to being out of cannonballs. Let me see how many I'm sitting in. 1897. I can probably fit in a Suka task. Got a hard clue scroll on the very last kill of the trip. That's pretty good. Next task is Abyssal Demons. Hey. Just going to go straight to the Sire. Try to get another unsired drop. Hopefully I don't spend the whole task there. That would take a really, really long time for what amounts to a miserable XP rate. But I think the instant I get an unsired to drop, I'll switch to regular Abyssal Demons after that, and then once the task goes done, I'll block it. Assuming I get a bludgeon piece this task, I could tap bad luck and get something that's not a bludgeon piece. Unfortunately, I cannot buy bludgeon pieces, so I can't equivalent exchange them either. I'm going to go finish this clue scroll, then I'm going to take a break, step away, grab some lunch. I'll probably be back to work on those kills. Would be perfect timing if we get a bludgeon right now, because at 91 I'm going to unblock Cerberus, and I think the bludgeon's best in slot at Cerberus, or close to it. Let me double check that. Because it's not best in slot, because there's Inquisitor's Mace or whatever, but it's pretty damn good. Especially since her defense sucks. So you don't need to have the Dragon Defender to have a chance of hitting her. Hard casket. Nothing. It's a pretty terrible casket. Alright, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm pretty excited to get another unsired drop and pray that it's a bludgeon piece. I'll be super duper 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 sad if it's not a bludgeon piece. And I'll be extra especially sad if it's a jar, the pet, which I know some people would be excited about. A jar, the pet, or an abyssal head. I could take a whip. It would be kind of a bummer, but it would be nice to have another backup. And I guess the Abyssal Dagger is kind of interesting. Alright, I'll be back. Yo, I'm back. Gonna go do these Abyssal kills. Got another unsired. This could be the one. Let's go see. Please be a bludgeon piece. Andrea's working out in the background, but this is important for me to announce. Come on, game, be nice. Oh, we got it! Oh, fuck yes! On like the third kill, too. Wait, no. Alright, let's go build this bludgeon. Enjoy the jazzercise sounds in the background. What a lucky day for me today. This is so cool. Alright, here we go. Bludgeon, axe and claw, spine, vine. Someone in the Nexus could assist you. Okay, I guess I have to do something with this first. 1 second. I guess we talk to the Overseer and he makes it. Okay. Okay, using the bludgeon spine on the Overseer. Talk to the Overseer. Hold on. Oh, I guess there's some complicated cutscene stuff that happens here. I'll wait till Andrea's done with Jazzercise to build this thing. In the meantime, I'll just go work on the regular Abyssal Demon task. Okay, Andrea finished her jazzercise, and I'm gonna go build this bludgeon, and I'm gonna try the bludgeon out at Abyssal Demons. I don't expect it to be better. I think it's actually worse outside of the specific content where it's good, like Tecton, and Cerberus. But I'm excited to check it out. Apparently, the average number of kills you need to get a full bludgeon is like 660, and we got it in 178, so that's pretty great. All right, I've got my pieces. Let's go to the Nexus. I decided to wait to build it here because I was looking up on the wiki, like, how do you build this thing? And it's like, oh, there's like this dialogue sequence, so I wanted to make sure I read and recorded that. Yo, what's up, Overseer? Excuse me, Ben. Tell me about yourself. Time does not pass in the Abyss at the same rate that it does in your realm. I've been in this place for aeons. When I was last in your realm, the armies of Zamorak were battling the other gods for control. That's how I came here. I broke through to the Abyss, seeking allies for our cause, but instead I ended up a prisoner in this place, unable to leave, while the God Wars continued without me. Tell me about the Abyssal Sires. Sires are the engineers of this living pocket universe, known to you and I as the Abyss. At the hands of the Chaos God Zamorak, like myself, they were cast down and imprisoned in this living tomb. They worked for centuries attempting to escape the pull of the Abyss, but as food resources began to deplete, they knew their only chance for survival was to construct the Nexus. They absorbed flesh and bone from their demon kin, weaving it into the fabric of these walls. Gross. If you succeed in awakening them, they will no doubt unleash their full fury upon you. Someone of your caliber should be able to deal with them, though, especially with the shadows on your side. Okay, so that's the hint that you're supposed to cast Shadow Barrage on them to stun them. If you succeed in killing a sire, you may be fortunate enough to find one of its unsired offspring among its remains. Bring the unsired here to the font of consumption. By placing the unsired into the font, I'll be able to consume its flesh, and perhaps you'll receive something worth having. What can I do here? There is something you can do here. It may benefit us both. Bring me a spine, a claw, and an axon from the Abyssal Sires, and I shall construct them into a mighty weapon for you. Yes, we shall both benefit from this. Alright, here's the axon. Harvested components for me. You hand over the components to the Overseer. I now have all the components I require, so here's the weapon I promise you. Presents you with an Abyssal Bludgeon. You have served me well. It's good to see that you humans are still as gullible as ever. Bringing me those body parts from the Sires has granted me enough teleportation energy to leave this living hellhole. Perhaps I will pay your realm a visit and there will be much to harvest. That's cool. So this is like, they might do a sequel to the Abyssal Sire where you have to fight the Overseer. He's like, I can't use this, it's unwieldy. Hold in your hands a living weapon whose power is rivaled by few weapons from your world. Use it wisely. Don't think I'm ungrateful for my freedom. I'll leave you this ancient tome that will instruct you in creating more of those weapons in the future. Use the 3 components with the book. Thank you. Farewell. Oh, and then he teleports away. Pretty cool. You take the Overseer's book. Alright. Nice. I'll go try out the bludgeon. I'm going back on mute. See ya.
Cuddle time, Ben.
Aw, poor Ben. The happy, cuddly kitty. This is what the bludgeon looks like. That's pretty gross looking. It's a giant spine. Awesome. And go punch some demons with it. I'm gonna mute so Andrew can watch TV. What the fuck is going on today? I just got another Abyssal Whip. Man, I was so dry on those. This is like the luckiest day of RuneScape I've ever had. We got 3 Drake Claws, 2 Whips, the Bludgeon, we got 2 Unsired. I need to go like do God Wars Dungeon now. I need to cancel stream, and because that's how statistics work, right? Anyway, that's exciting, especially if this is my last Abyssal Demon task for a very long time. I'll have enough whips to be backups for when we make tentacles in the future.
Where was this luck? Another Abyssal Whip. What is happening today? Seriously, this is 5 whips, and I've got the 3 Drake Tooths and the Bludgeon. What is happening? I need to go play the lottery.
Andrew done watching TV this morning. Wow. We're at 5 whips. That's actually pretty close to what the drop rate should be for this many demons killed, so it's good to know that math does work. Today has been insane. This is by far the luckiest day of RuneScape I've ever had. I'm really excited to have 5 whips now. I guess we've got a tentacle and 4 whips. That means I don't need to stress out about using the tentacle on bosses, like bringing it to the Grotesque Guardians, for example. The Bludgeon also opens up a lot of possibilities. It would be super great if I get to 91 Slayer and then get Cerberus Task and just get 2 crystals, because then I could be done with Cerberus too. But it feels really good to be done with a Slayer boss. Especially one where we got super spoon-fed. I mean, 178 kills for the full Bludgeon when you're supposed to have to do 600 plus. I guess I'm very glad that that's a boss that we got spoon-fed on. I don't mind Grotesque Guardians. They're much faster kills, much better Slayer XP per hour. I think it's like 30k Slayer XP per hour on the Guardians versus like 9k on the Abyssal Sire because of the way I do it to conserve supplies. And we're starting to get there. It's all coming together. It's kind of exciting. Just a greater Abyssal Demons spawn, so now's my chance to get super lucky and have it drop a heart, right? No, it's like a 1 in 700. It's definitely limiting, but that would be pretty great. I'd love to get a heart before 95 Slayer. At 95, I think I'm just going to fish for boss tasks. Like Hydra until we finish all the bosses. And then I basically have no reason to touch Slayer anymore. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's okay, it's Slayer XP. It's good. Another Greater Abyssal Demon. Get another chance. Just the Slayer XP would be nice though, please. Thank you.
The Dust Battle Staff, which I just got from a
Dust Devil, unfortunately. What's the drop rate on that? Hold on. I got really excited when I saw something that was yellow and the screen flashed. Unfortunately, it wasn't the thing I needed. Dust Battle Staff, 1 in 98. Okay, that's not that crazy. Still pretty exciting, but I guess there's a 1 in 345 for the imbued heart, so. Alright. Hard casket, what do we get? Nothing. Trimmed blue DI body. I think I've gotten that before. Another clue scroll on the last kill, and now I've got 2. Shit. Krakens! That'll be fun for when I come back. I'm gonna do this clue scroll so I don't have to be stressed out about time, and then I'm going to take a break to prep for stream.
We'll do Krakens when I come back. All right, 2 caskets. Pop these open. Then I'll take a break. Tomorrow morning I'll do some Krakens and get my editing done for the week. I'm waiting on a nice, truly AFK get work done task. I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to keep doing Kraken until I get 10 tentacles. That seems probably unreasonable, but it would be convenient. Worst case, I'll do it until I get, I think I mentioned this in previous kills, but I'll do it until I'm in the top 50k on the high scores. And then I'll take that opportunity to just buy the remaining tentacles and charge my staff. Alright, 2 caskets. First one is nothing. Second one is... Oh, it lasts! Wow. Holy shit, that took 246 hard clue scrolls to get a God D'hide shield. It's pretty exciting. Yeah, it's +9. I think that's my... In many situations, it's my best ranged shield if I'm using a crossbow instead of the toxic blowpipe. The Book of Law has a +12 attack bonus and no defensive bonuses, really. The D'hide shield, let's equip them and compare them here. The God D'hide shield has a pretty significant defensive advantage. So I guess I want the Book of Law when I don't really care about defense and I don't really care about prayer. Wait, no. The book gives me way more prayer. Yeah, so I want the book when defense doesn't matter, and I want the shield when I care about defense. But that's pretty cool. I've been waiting to get that. That's like the one hard clue item that I've been unable to roll this whole time. And also, I think it makes the black D'hide shield pointless, so I don't need to worry about making a redwood shield and then crafting that. So yeah, today's been a good day for new unique drops. That's extremely exciting. Don't know when that shield will get used, but it might one day. Go ahead and throw it in my gear tab. And we got to do some cleaning up in the bank soon. I got a bunch of alcohols that I want to run through. All right, well, I'm going to put today's amazing day to a close. A lot has happened. Multiple whips. The Abyssal Bludgeon. God D'hide shield. It's been great. I'll see you tomorrow morning for Cave Krakens. See ya. And that's the end. That's so crazy that we got the Abyssal Bludgeon. I know that that's one you could go really, really, really dry on, and the Sire is kind of a frustrating boss to be stuck on for a long time. So I was happy to get that drop. That does actually unlock a decent amount of content. It makes a couple things in Chambers of Xeric a little bit easier, and it makes Zetion a lot more reasonable to farm for the combat achievements later once they get released. So cool episode. Cool to have the music cape. I think that's really a good signifier of you have done all of the content in the game if you're able to hear all this music. I think doing Theater of Blood the way I did was a little cheesy, but this was before Night at the Theater had been released, and I am going to do that eventually. So you will see me do at least the solo entry mode version of Theater of Blood at some point. But thanks again for watching. We'll see you in a couple weeks with a League video, and then I think the Diary series will either return the week after that or a couple weeks after that. So appreciate your patience. See you around. Bye.